Oh, you what? The fucking Uno reverse card bullshit. No! Are you kidding me?
Knockout. You lose.
Fucking Uno reversed my ass. Face and height. Okay, a little less weird now. I can deal with head. I hate this game. Why did I say that? Panzer Bandit I have sampled. It honestly wasn't really for me, but that one gets put on like the best of all time PS1 import lists. Poppin' Tanks is great. Kind of plays like Twisted Metal with like anime tanks. That one's kind of neat. I actually really love that game. I've been on the lookout for Poppin' Tanks for a while, but that one's expensive. I'm not sure I'll own that one anytime soon. Honestly, looks okay. Might give that one an ad. Jeep of Thrills. God. I'm sure whoever came up with that name thought they were really clever that day. Jelly Belly Ballistic Beans. No. Just no. Jenga World Tour. I honestly forgot this was exclusive. Okay, well, I'm dead here.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, well, it was kind of like what we were talking about with, you know, people being mega fans of California girls, unforgettable. Daisy Dukes, bikinis on tap, sun-kissed skin so hot will melt your popsicle. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. California girls were undeniable. Fine, fresh, fierce, we got it on lock. West Coast represent. Now put your hands up. Oh, oh, oh. I hate my life. How's it going, Dio? Shit. Dio made me lose. I'm gonna cooperate. I'm thinking we veto Dragon Ball. Yeah, we put almost, never mind. All right, I think I am gonna end it off here. It is 12:30. I'm admittedly, especially after last night, rearranging my whole room, I'm still kind of tired from that. Expensive for my blood. But I have completed it. I did play through it on stream. It is a lovely game, don't get me wrong. But yeah, it's a little too rich for my blood. And I know I'm not gonna play the game for a long time. Maybe if I go to play it again, I'll pick up a copy, but that probably won't be for a while. Hunting games on this system is absurd. Actually, March and Panic, I'm gonna give stars. Hudson developed the Wii Sim City. Dang, okay. Yes, Maximum Racing, guys. This is Maximum Racing right here. This is top tier racing. Wait, they. Oh my god. That saved us. Yes. Let's fucking go, dude. First try. The clutch truck. Saved our asses. My. Do you see that guy swerve at us right at the end? Already jinxed. Professional race strategist, yes. No, we got it. We got it. That scare tactic, though, right at the end. That was terrifying. Do it easy. First try. Let's go. All right. Mode. We were going expert mode. Today was Easter, but the Easter Bunny didn't have enough eggs. The Easter Bunny's whiskers quivered as he said, eggs. I need more eggs for all the good boys and girls. You can imagine. I should do it in walking. You can imagine the Easter Bunny's surprise. I want to say this has a PS1 version. Okay, hold on. Felicitations, malefactors. I'm endeavoring to misappropriate the formulary for affordable comestibles. Who will join me? I hope I said that right. Is Nigel Thornberry, world-famous nature documentary director, smashing? A kart racing tournament is happening. It's all gonna be on PS1 and GBA. Sounds fun. Hope I was invited. Wait, this isn't smashing. I wasn't even invited. Did they once dislike my nature documentaries? Oh well, at least they eventually recognized me and my fame. Hey there, Queen. How's it going? Well, shit. Yo, what up? You had a decent stream. Welcome in, guys. How we doing? Happy Tuesday, everybody. Hey there, Ninja. How's it going? Hey, Epic. Blue, welcome in. Hey, Video Games. Sinful. Good seeing you guys. We're doing some more Saturn Shuffle tonight. I almost did more Ridge Racer. I might save Ridge Racer for later tonight. So it turns out, like, all the races I was doing yesterday, we were doing, like, the EX series races. Apparently, to get credits in that game, you just need to beat, like, the Novice and Pro. I think is what they're called. So I was, like, totally going above and beyond on that game. So, I think we could bust that out and get credits at some point here. So we might do that tonight, but I wanted to start with some Saturn, because it's been, like, almost a week since we did Sega Saturn. I've been doing a lot of just, like, kind of off-the-cuff streams, which are fun, but time to get back to the shuffler. Hey there, Hamster. How's it going? D-Hat, welcome in. Good evening. But yeah, not too much preamble. We're just gonna get into it. Hopefully get a couple more games done tonight. Hey there, Cafe Man. Welcome in. Indeed, Saturn. We got some Saturn. It's about time, isn't it? Okay. Let's go. And we're gonna immediately die in Die Hard Arcade, because that's where we're at. I'm honestly shocked we're at 19 games beaten. Like, I still have to, like, pinch myself. I'm like, that's right. We are actually very far into this. We're very far into this challenge. Yo, hey there, Scrub Lord. How's it going? Some Die Hard Arcade, which I think I honestly need to play. There's some of them. There's like a mini game apparently you can access from the main menu that lets you stack credits. I think if we're gonna try and beat this game, I'm gonna have to play that mini game and get a bunch of credits, because this game is quite difficult with only like 3 credits. This game does not mess around. Was this game based off the movie? I mean loosely. I don't think it's closely following the plot of the film. In fact, this game in Japan, I believe, was known as Dynamite Deca, and they kind of slapped like Die Hard assets kind of over top for the US audience to sell it here. I believe. I don't 100% know the story of this game, but I believe that's kind of what happened. They're like, oh, in Japan we've got this cool beat 'em up, but like, how's it gonna sell in the US if it doesn't have like a notable license on it? So they just kind of threw Die Hard on it. Spent too much money playing the cabinet in the 90s. Sinful redeemed. Do you not have 500 points? Should I be worried? Sinful, where'd all your tokens go? I think that's game. That is game. You have 325. A little worse for wear there. A little low. Okay, I guess we can see what this minigame's about that gets us credits. Because we're going to have to do that in order to, like, actually make some progress here. This looks like Fighting Force if it was fun. Do you not like Fighting Force? RIP. I've actually been meaning to go back to that one and try and beat it. I've yet to do so. I think we sampled it on roulette. I liked what I played. Is this the game? This is the mini game that gets us credits? Why is John Connor from T2 with him? I have no idea. Freedom Fighters. I have not. Although I've been warned that game is much better played on PC. What are we dropping here? We're dropping bombs? Apparently we get extra credits by playing this. That's my understanding of this game. How's it going, Mecha? Gotta say, not the most riveting game. If this is what we gotta do to get credits, I'm not entirely sure I want to. Our credits are going up, though. It went from 5 to 6 just now. So it's definitely doing something. I don't know what the maximum amount of credits you can get. Deep Scan, is this like a game? Is this a real game that was released before? Sequel on Dreamcast is called Dynamite. Yeah, I am aware it got a sequel. I do want to try it. Maybe once I finally actually get a Dreamcast. That's gonna be too late. There we go. We're up to 8 credits. So yeah, apparently doing this allows us to get more credits for the main game, which is like kind of a neat way to do limited continues. Be like, oh, here's this bonus minigame you can play if you suck in the main game. I mean, hey, I'll take it. We're up to 8 credits. I guess that's all I get. I wonder if I go back to Deep Scan, can I keep getting more credits? Are we still at 8? We are at 8. Okay. Let's try this a little longer, get a few more credits. I just want, like, the best opportunity to actually get through the main game. Right? Like, I wouldn't want to cheap out and skimp out on this. Because I'm like, oh, it's not that exciting. And then we have, like, no credits to get through the main arcade mode. We're up to 10. Yeah, I might try to get up to like 20. I think I'd feel confident once we had 20. Yo, hey there, Lissy. How's it going? Dennis, welcome in. I swear this is Die Hard Arcade. We're grinding for credits. This is very important. Started to get achievements and Knuckles Chaotix. Does Knuckles Chaotix have retro achievements? I guess it would make sense. That would be like one of the few 32X games that probably deserve to have a set. Well, very nice. Is it a pretty doable set, or... I've heard that game's kind of weird to get into to begin with, so I imagine achievements might be a little tough. Can definitely get that guy, unless I'm too slow. Oh my god. Why is this oddly difficult? This is an arcade game from 70... Is this 79? Wow. Ancient. Yeah, a little old. Some of them require you to not exit the game, which you did by accident. You can't exit the game at all. Okay, we're up to 12 credits. I know, guys, riveting. It's just, we need credits. Hear me out. I've played the beginning of Die Hard Arcade probably 3 or 4 times now. Because we never have enough credits. We're still at 12. This is just like the movie. I know, right? We're We're still at 12. There is 13. I'm like taking long enough here, game. I need me some credits. Oh, that almost hit. Dang it, we're down. Okay. Hear you out, Mecha. Yes? We're at 13. Is that enough? I don't know. Should we try it? I'm a little scared, honestly. I don't know if 13 is gonna be enough to get through the whole game. Okay, we're on to the next thing. Probably need more. Have you played it before, Zen 4? I was gonna say, has anybody here played Die Hard Arcade and knows how many credits is like a good amount? Submarine feels like Hunt for Red October, which had a sequel in Patriot Day, which starred Harrison Ford as Jack Ryan. He also starred in Air Force One, which is Die Hard on a plane. Therefore, equals Die Hard, yes. You'd grind to like 80. I don't know, at that point it kind of kills the fun for me. At that point I'm like, do I even want to beat the game? Makes me question. I probably should though. I probably need more than 13. Knowing that game, probably need more than that. At least I got a veto. I mean, I could veto it, but there's games I think the veto would be more useful on. I don't know, it's tricky, because I don't want to get too veto happy and then end up with a whole bunch of games that are also a pain in the ass. Right, I'll take like good pain in the ass games over like actual garbage. We do have quite a few vetoes though. We beat 19 games, we've vetoed 12, which means we have 7 left. So we've got some vetoes in the pocket. It's just like, I'm hesitant to use them. Because I know what happens when I use a bunch of them. I get stuck with games that I also probably should have vetoed. In games where I'm just like momentarily annoyed, I'll veto just for the sake of getting it out of my face, and then I'm like, no, on later thought, like, yeah, I could have actually beat that game. There were other games on the shuffler that were far more demanding. Hey there, Trappist. There we go. 3 chain, let's go. 4 chain. 5 chain. 6. Okay, if we don't win, life's unfair. Oh no. Why? Oh, there we go. Come on now. You can do this. Hey there, Iker. How's it going? Welcome in. That's looking good. Ah, come on. There it is. That's the stuff. Okay, nice. Making some progress in Waku Waku Monster. Honestly, there's like some really good match style puzzle games on the Saturn. I'm kind of surprised. Is this game on anything besides I actually am not entirely sure. I never heard of this game until I was looking into the Saturn. So it's possible this is a console exclusive, but I don't know for certain on that. We're only 30 minutes in though. I imagine this one's gonna take us a bit longer. I don't know. Some of these puzzle games end up being really short though. But I don't know about half an hour short on this one. Plus I still haven't quite, I'm never that good about like setting up combos in these games. Like I'm good about clearing. But like setting up combos is always like a whole other thing. Oh man, okay. I remember this one being a little laggy in emulator, but man, this is stuttering like crazy. I might have to veto this just for that. Yo, Swole Cat with the raid. Welcome in, guys. Welcome into the Sega Saturn Shuffle shenanigans. Swole, how's the stream? Thank you for raiding me. Hopefully you had a good one. Hey there, Toxic Twinkie. Welcome in. How's it going? We like just started stream. You guys like caught us right at the start. Saturn's very cool. Saturn is a system that I slept on for a long time. Like, I didn't bother to try any of the games for ages. So this shuffler has been kind of giving me an excuse to like finally dig into this library, and it's been worth it for sure. Playing Inscription. I don't even know if I've heard of Inscription. Getting a modded one for Christmas? Let's go. Yeah, I am on, after doing this shuffler, I am on the lookout for a system. I'm thinking I'm gonna get a Japanese import one. And maybe just collect import games, because it seems that the Japan import games are actually quite cheap. Whereas the US games are a little too expensive. And it's like, there a lot of this, you can get a lot of the same games on the import Saturn. And sure, they might be in Japanese, but a lot of these games are arcadey anyway. They're not very story heavy, they don't have a lot of text. So this is Willy Wombat, and I'm dead. This is a Japan exclusive, I think, like, platformer? I don't know. This was on some lists of, like, good Saturn games. I'm not seeing it quite yet, but maybe I need to give it a little more time. We've only given it, like, 15 minutes. But yeah, if you're new and wondering what's going on, I have this shuffler that has, I think currently we have 66 games on here. Yeah. I have managed to beat 19. And the games all shuffle at random. Anywhere between 30 seconds and 10 minutes. So it keeps me on my toes. It's hard to get bored of any one game when you only get 10 minutes of it max. But yeah, I have a lot of fighting games on here, a lot of racing games, a lot of puzzle games.
Dark souls who taste the forbidden.
I tend to kind of prefer shorter games, especially in a shuffler setting. It just
search the foreign
works
lands
out
for
better.
Miracle gems. When 6 miracle gems
Was not about to
reunite,
beat some like RPGs on
doorway
here.
to the Garden of Freedom. Eden shall
And then
show
Camel
its
with the raid. Yo, the double raids. Camel, how's it going, man? Hey there, Sevio. Welcome in. Camel, how's the stream, man? Hopefully you got some more work done on the game. I saw you were trying some Steam games. I was eating my dinner and lurking. Some quality Steam titles, I'm sure. Hey there, Ben Hopkins. How's it going? Delicious Coffee, welcome in. Galactic. Welcome in, guys. Thanks for joining me. Hopefully you guys had a good time over in Camel's stream. Nothing but quality on Steam, as we all know, as we're all well aware. Yeah, I was like treated to a stream. I'm like, Camel never streams at this time. So now that you've quit your job, does that mean we're gonna get like regular streaming hours, Camel? Hey there, Sparrow. How's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, this is Willy Wombat. I don't know what to feel about this game. But I'm gonna give it a shot. We're gonna try it. This game is one of the more expensive, like, Japanese Saturn exclusives. Streaming hours gonna be, you're just gonna be streaming all day, every day. We are at 50 hours on the shuffler now, yeah. We couldn't quite get to 20 beaten games in 50 hours, but we were close. Yeah, I feel like a lot of you guys in my chat maybe haven't been able to watch Camel much. Because if you're anything like me, he kind of streams in the middle of the night when I'm sleeping. But Camel just quit his day job so that he could work on his video game for a year, and I'm genuinely proud of him. That is like life goals right there. Have I found any hidden gem Saturn game? Nothing. I don't know anything that I'd call like hidden gem per se. I feel like a lot of the games I've ended up liking are ones that are already pretty well known, like SEGA Rally Championship and like the Night Stalkers games, and you know, I played the version of Road Rash on here, Virtua Cop. Waku Waku 7 might fall under like hidden gem territory, but I feel like people know about that if you're into like arcade fighting games. But yeah, Waku Waku 7 is probably like my new favorite fighting game. Really awesome. It is, yeah, you can't play it on Fightcade, but like I bought a physical copy and I believe Saturn is the only system it got ported to. Yo, hey there, Ramen, how's it going? Die Hard Trilogy 2 looking kind of different. You mentioned that in the Discord, and I'm like, wait, Ramen, there's no Die Hard Trilogy 2. I don't actually, did it get a Saturn release? I was about to say I don't think it did, but I could be totally wrong on that. The first Die Hard Trilogy is way better anyway, though. Is Virtua Cop a good cop or a bad cop? I shot a lot of civilians by accident, so I think I fit squarely in the bad cop category. Dynamite Cop. I need to play that. We're playing Die Hard Arcade, right? Which is like Dynamite Deca, I think. Dynamite Cop, I believe, is that's the Dreamcast sequel, right? The #1 best game in your Dreamcast marathon. That was the one. I've heard very good things about it. I don't know, there's a lot of good Dreamcast games, though. So that's still decently high praise. Lady wandered in 3 minutes before closing trying to figure out how to use the Bitcoin machine. I didn't know there was such a thing as a Bitcoin machine. A lot of good Dreamcast games, he says. I mean, you know me, I like my arcade racers and fighting games, and the Dreamcast was like designed for me. Unfortunately, there's such a thing as a Bitcoin machine. Let's attack these freaking ghosts. So these are ghosts, but they drop human skulls. Like full-on skulls. Don't ask me how that works. I don't know. You know those coin machines at groceries? Oh, okay. Gotcha. There's a separate menu for Bitcoin. I had no idea. Yo, hey there, Hitman. Welcome in. Yeah, can you turn your change into Bitcoin? Is that a thing you can do? Damn right you can. Damn, it's time for me to cash in. X-Men versus Street Fighter. I forget. Oh, it's this one. Oh boy. Okay, right. Yeah, I've been on this fight for a while. My strat is jump kicking. The arm must die. Yeah, we need to get him out of here. I'm sorry about the skipping. We're just gonna have to deal with it. Fantastic Saturn emulation. Yeah, I've noticed that with N64 as well. BizHawk is not the best emulator. But it's like the only one that can do this shuffling thing, so... I'm like, I either play on a better emulator or... But then I don't get the shuffle capability. I know, it's a hard knock life. There are no good Saturn or N64 emulators, really. I feel like I've used better ones, though. Like, genuinely. Like, I feel like this is not the most high-end emulator. Yeah, none of them are perfect, though. Damn, we're actually, like, semi-close here. He's got me stuck in the corner, though. I can't do anything. Bruh. Okay, that was decent till it wasn't. Ah, we're dead in Clockwork Knight. Nice. Those shuffle bastards better fix their shit. Well, the thing is, I don't know. I've not been impressed by BizHawk. The shuffling capability is really cool. It makes it, I think that alone makes it worthwhile, but the quality of the emulators, like, I feel like I've used better emulators. Love BizHawk for 8 and 16-bit. PS1 it works pretty well with as well. Yeah, I was warned like disc-based games might be tricky with the shuffler, but I'm like, other than the emulation not being that good, the shufflers worked perfectly, basically. So I'm kind of tempted to do some PS1 shuffling in the future. Gotta say, not the biggest fan of Clockwork Knight here. I know this one's like a cult classic on the Saturn. And maybe it's because I'm bad at platformers, but this one's not been my favorite. Hey there, Chazzy. PS1 games hang up like 75% of the time. Oh, really? Yeah, that's not good. This one's only famous because of cool graphics. I was gonna say the art style is really good. Too bad the gameplay isn't. Second game's better? It very well might be. Yo, what's with the raids tonight? Barf, how's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. That's the third raid in less than a half an hour. Hey there, Jorge, how's it going? Rick, welcome in. Hey there, Mindscan, how's it going? Barf, not only with the raid, but the resub. You spoil me, you spoil me. Thank you for the 30 months, Barf. How was the stream, man? You were playing some cool noir looking kind of point and click adventure. How did that go? Brag? I'm not trying to brag, Rick. No, I'm surprised more than anything that 3 streamers would bother me to raid me. Crazy to think it's been 30 months. That seems about right. Meaning to check out that game for a long time. Finally dove into it some more. Yeah, it actually looked pretty decent. Love the art style on it. I'm not a big point and click fan, but like, I enjoy watching them on occasion. Especially because the art styles are always like really, really quite choice. Yeah, I'm thinking about vetoing Clockwork Knight. I'm gonna be real. I'm very tempted. I think that's like the second or third time I've game overed in 45 minutes. Not trying to rack up deaths, but that's what's happening. Maybe I'll give it one more go, since it's such a well-known Saturn exclusive. I'll try and give it like one more chance to win me over. Remember when you collected Retro had a Saturn? After playing it, you can see why it lost the war. Damn, Rick. There's some good games on here. But yeah, I mean, especially if you were only being able to access like the US library. I mean, it's fair. It's a pretty limited library. This looks like Toy Story for SNES. Naughty compliment. Yeah, for SNES and Genesis. I could kind of see that. Yeah, this doesn't look very 32-bit. Got a Saturn for virtual highlight and shining the Holy Ark. That's all you need. Yeah, apparently Virtual Highlight's got some fans. I don't know much about that series at all, but I've heard many people talk about it. Enemy Zero. I actually need to try Enemy Zero. It didn't even make it on my list. Yeah, we'll give this one more go. There's games that are probably more deserving of vetoes right now. I'll try and let this win me over. Enemy Zero doesn't belong in a shuffle either. Oh, that's the survival horror game, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I looked at that one and I'm like, that's not going in the shuffler. If I play that, that's getting its own stream. There's no double jump in this, from what I can tell. Wonder how many kids this game disappointed. Zen4, you're a big Clockwork Knight fan. I'm sorry I don't like it. I can understand enjoying a game like this. It's just, platformers aren't my forte to begin with, so unless it's like, I don't know, the platformers I tend to like are only like the most highly regarded ones, you know? I'm very picky with my platformers. Sure, Clock Tower 2 Japan. I think I'm thinking of the right one, Enemy Zero. I think King of Apoc streamed it somewhat recently. Shit. Clock Tower 2 is long and a mess. Well, are we talking the one just labeled Clock Tower on PS1? Because I actually liked that one and played. I played through that one and liked it quite a bit. But yeah, the one actually labeled Clock Tower 2, that one is a mess. That one's definitely a mess. Okay, Virtua Racing. I have one course left. All we need to do is master this course, and we're there. OG Clock Tower, awesome port. 2, yeah, 2 is an oof and a half. I remember, I think we sampled that. Camel was there, actually. I think we sampled that on, like, one of my 24-hour, the one 24-hour stream I did. To have to play that, like, having to play it generally is rough. And then having to play it when you're, like, sleep-deprived and, like, just loopy. That's a whole other thing. Looks a lot better than the Genesis version. I would hope so. Yeah, no, this version actually plays quite well. All over the place in frame rate issues. I mean, doesn't surprise me. That's the one that came in like the giant cartridge, right? That had all the extra chips in it. Recommend the Switch version. Is it available? I'm assuming it's digital only. I doubt it's physically released anywhere, right? Oh, Clock Tower 2's a mess and slow. Fair enough. Yeah, that one is a mess. Mess is probably putting it mildly, honestly. So yeah, we beat Europe, we beat North America. Got first on both of those. Just gotta get Greece. Just gotta get Greece, and then we're done. What? Kyle has video options. Twitch isn't screwing me over? Imagine that. It's the one game most clone consoles can't run. Oh, yeah, Virtual Racing? Yeah. Because of that cartridge. How's it going, white guy? Riley, need a breather. Hopefully you're doing okay. Dark Savior. I've been playing the beginning of this for the last 45 minutes. It's so close to Daytona, it's painful. Poor Trappist can't get Daytona. Daytona, I've yet to be able to beat the first map. My goal in that game is to get first place. I've yet to do so. $3.99, Mansta. I bet I could get the Saturn version cheaper imported. There are some Saturn imports that are straight up like less than $3. It's the beauty of import Saturn. So you know how, introduced him to Dana Carvey. Wait, who's this? Okay, your friend didn't know who Dana Carvey was. You guys watched Master of Disguise? Oh my god. Why? Of all the movies, even Dana Carvey movies, you couldn't watch Wayne's World. You couldn't watch Opportunity Knocks. That's rough. You know, I am like a Dana Carvey, arguably super fan, and Master of Disguise was still like pain to watch. have a good lurk, Rick. Yeah, no, the movie's trash. Which hurts, because I liked it. That's basically the movie that killed Dana Carvey's acting career. Like, there was no way he was going to get cast into any major role after that. Which is a shame, because he's a talent. Mance says 50% off. Mance is like, you gotta buy this. Listen to me. Wasn't even your first time watching the movie, or second, or third. Why have you seen that movie so many times? Why would you do that to yourself? What was his name? Pistachio Disguisey? Was that his fucking name in that movie? Am I remembering that right? What a mess of a film. So this is Skeleton Warriors. I kind of dig this game, but it's got the issue of limited continues, and we played this for, yeah, I think about 40 minutes was our first playthrough, and I feel like I got decently far, and then naturally ran out of lives. 10 out of 10 barf. For some reason, I thought this was like a Saturn exclusive, but apparently has a PS1 version. Like, that's how ridiculous the PS1 library is. Like, that's been my main focus over the last 2 to 3 years, and yet I'm still surprised when games are on it. I don't know if I'd go as far to call this game amazing. It looks very good. Graphically, it's quite impressive, but gameplay-wise, it's like, it's decent. It's not like at the most riveting game I've ever played. Yeah, everything explodes in this game. Oh, you bought the tape. $5 tape. Man, you just got robbed of $5. Your friend's gonna reimburse you. I'd feel bad too if I spent $5 on Master Disguise. I watched it for free and felt like I needed my money back, you know? And that movie's only like, what, 80 odd minutes long? It's not even 90 minutes. But it feels like an eternity. I kind of like the hover bike sections in this. Yeah, they are goofy, but I kind of dig them. Hey, you can get Taco Bell with that $5 exactly. Blue gets it. Blue knows what's up. Yeah, $5 for a VHS tape is, I mean, I know VHS is starting to get, like, kind of an uptick. They're starting to be collectors. But I mean, most, like, big blockbuster movies are, like, a dime a dozen. Like, back when I was going to school, the Goodwills near us would have, they had a whole bunch of VHS tapes, and they were just trying to get rid of them as fast as they could. And so they do it 5 for $1. You get 5 tapes for $1. My friend got really into buying tapes for a while. Because he's like, how can you say no to this? $1 gets me 5 movies. The Christmas-shaped Tostitos are very practical. Yeah, they're like basically like they're like salsa boats. They're like kind of genius. Couldn't give you $1 to take 5 VHS tapes. I don't know. I will say watching them. I mean, VHS is definitely not held up very well, but like I like convinced myself they actually look worse than they do. Like, yeah, compared to Blu-ray, I mean, it's night and day, but if you haven't seen a Blu-ray in a while, or like an HD film in a while, and you go to watch a VHS tape, like, it's serviceable. It does the trick. White guy, you went nuts buying tapes last year. I mean, when the deals are there, you know? Yeah, I think the best part about collecting VHS tapes are the presentation. I mean, that's why I collect laser. To me, laser discs are like cool DVDs. That's the way I look at laser discs. I'm like, picture quality wise, they're about the same. Maybe laser disc is a little bit worse, but like you get the vinyl sized artwork. You know, you get the full 12-inch artwork. A lot of times you get gatefolds. Yeah, the issue with laser discs is like, good luck finding them. Yeah, that's the problem. Riley, you have 300 tapes? Oh my gosh. By the way, I don't think you can speed up in this. I think this is just the speed that this part of the game goes in. They're like the original 12-inch movie poster. Kinda, yeah. I mean, to me, they're like the best in terms of presentation. I wish they'd bring back the 12-inch format. Could you imagine if, honestly, I think there were like some Blu-rays that got released that way and like 12-inch size artwork. Which I don't know why more movies don't do that, because the form factor is just so much better in my opinion. The artwork gets to shine. They're thinner too, so you can like stack them on a shelf a little more tightly. Should you just put up a massive VHS lot for like 50 bucks and just say take it? I mean, I think that's why there were so many VHS tapes in Goodwill. People just don't want them. Just get them rid of them. For a lot of people, it's not even worth trying to sell it because I mean they're so dirt cheap. Like unless you just have some rare tapes, they're so dirt cheap that they're not really worth trying to sell individually. Yeah, maybe bundling them by genre would help a little bit. That's actually that's a good call. Sometimes that helps if you can like bundle them together in a way that makes sense. You know, you get certain collectors that want like certain types of movies. And we're back to Try Rush. Let's see if I can actually get this boss this time. Keeping the anime, yeah, it's hard to justify keeping like, oh shoot. It's hard to justify keeping like all the big budget blockbuster movies, because it's like those are available in such better formats elsewhere. People overpay for old stuff like crazy. I don't know, I feel like a lot of collectors are pretty stingy. I don't know, I know myself. You know, I can really only speak from my own experience. I'm like, dude, I'm always trying to get deals on whatever I'm buying. I almost never pay what it's worth. Or if I really want something, I will pay like the going asking price. You know. But I am like, the first thing I do when I look something up on eBay is like sort low to high price-wise. I'm always looking for the deals. VHS for more than $1 is a no-go for you? Yeah. Because, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, there's most of those movies, like, unless it's just a super rare movie that for some reason hasn't been reprinted. You know, there's better ways to watch them. A lot of times they're on a streaming service that you are probably already subscribed to. Hey there, Dad. Do that with everything in life? What? Penny pinch. I mean, I like feeling like I'm getting a deal on something. I never want to, I mean, there's probably a couple items in my collection that maybe I overpaid a little bit for, but usually they're pretty rare items, and I'm like, you kind of pay for condition a lot of the times. Like, especially with some of my long box 3DO games back there. I'm like, yeah, I may have paid up for a couple of those, but like, it's because they were in like immaculate shape. I'm like, when am I gonna find that? Probably never. The OG Star, yeah, before Lucas went back and tampered with them. Oh, damn, that was quite the succession there. That's the pro way of doing that. Yeah, no, I have so many, like, there are games and items on eBay that I, like, refuse to pay what the listed copies are going for, so I just have, like, saved searches, and I hope that somebody lists one for cheaper. Hey there, Blasto. Did I know the Saturn was named after the planet Saturn? No, I didn't know that. What a fun factoid. Oh, shit. How's it going, Blasto? Let's see if we can finally get this guy out of here. Dude, yes. How many hits does he take? I'm fucking crushing it. Wait, did we die? What? Oh, yeah, you should have worded it the other way around. That would have been funnier. Thought it was named after the car chassis. The Saturn. Won some cheap auctions by being observant. Yeah. Yeah, no, it definitely pays to be patient and to be on the lookout for things. Dude, I don't know how I could have done that any better. I don't know what this game wants. I was crushing it. You have too many personal favorites in your collection. Yeah, that's fair. Or you're like, I don't know if I want to keep this, but if I sell it, then I'm gonna have to buy it again if I want it still. Which is never fun, having to rebuy something you sold before. Try to avoid that. But sometimes you just can't get around it. Games, movies, music. Sometimes you gotta cull your collection to realize what you really want and what you care about. Do you really want to rebuy the Austin Powers trilogy? Yeah, exactly. Like, you already bought it the once. Double your paring down your collection. Yeah, no, I've definitely had moments where I've kind of reassessed. I think that's just being a smart collector, I think. Or I don't know, maybe it's a sign you buy too much to begin with. I'm not sure which one. Probably a little bit of both. I've definitely slowed down on my buying though, like hardcore. I've also been trying to spend more time on like each game I have. Just so it's a little bit more worth the purchase. Once you get your OG Xbox upgrade with the hard drive, you're gonna load off like 70% of your collection. Hasn't that been a collection you've been building up though for like the last year or two? I mean, I guess you can get most of your money back for it, but it still seems like, I feel like you've put a lot of effort into building that collection up. Because I definitely, like, I mean, I've got my OG Xbox mod. I still collect OG Xbox, though. But, I mean, that might partially be because, you know, I grew up with it. It's kind of a nostalgic console for me. You have, like, 100 OG Xbox games, but most you could get rid of. I don't know. That's just... I don't know. I think I'd have a hard time doing that, especially if I bought the games recently. I'd be like, man, I, like, just picked these up. You got the mode for your Saturn, you sold off, like, all but 2 of your Dreamcast games. Oh, man. Before you were streaming, you were checking out Cody's stream. A dude who lost his job the day before Thanksgiving came in, got $500 on trade-ins. Well, I mean, that sounds impressive, but, like, how many games did he trade in? Right, like, if you got 500 for a handful of games, yeah, that's insane. If he traded in, like, 300 games, you know what I mean? I feel like that's a crucial part of the equation there. A box full, but a lot of good ones. Okay, fair enough. You know, and assuming that Pink Gorilla pays about half of what they're worth. Really, that's like $1,000 worth of games. Liking this puzzle con? Yeah, this is actually pretty solid. This is Magical Drop. This is the first time I've ever played this. I know it's available elsewhere. This isn't like some Saturn exclusive, but first time I'm really playing it. It's quite difficult at this point in the game, though. You get a NES, I'm assuming that's Dragon Warriors, SNES Kirby, Mario RPG. Got some decently heavy hitters in there. Decently heavy hitters. Definitely not slacking. That's the funny thing about my collection is I usually don't focus expensive games, so I'm sure, like, people would look at my collection and be like, man, what is this? But, like, I do tend to focus, like, cheaper games that are kind of my speed. Occasionally, I buy a game that's a little more valuable because I genuinely want it, but, like, I don't know. I kind of take pride in trying to find, like, the cheaper titles that are still good. I think that's, and it makes collecting more fun. I don't find, like, having to splurge, having to pay, like, over $100 for one game. I don't know. That stings. It stings, even if the game is really good. Hashtag judge my collection. I'm sure a lot of people would look at mine and be like, this is a weird, odd set of just nonsense, but it's my nonsense, okay? It's what I like. What can I say? That's what matters. Shit. Oh boy. Yeah, what a time to swap. Ever decide to get a SNES flash cart? Most of your SNES collection's going back to trade-in. Yeah, just like, I mean, I guess I traded in most of my collection when I went off to college, so I get it. It's just like the idea of doing that again stings. It's kind of stung the first time, but honestly, I needed to make room in my collection. I had a lot of stuff that I wasn't gonna play. I think that's the one benefit. Even though there's some things that I wish I kept, I did keep a lot of stuff I did know I wanted. Hey there, Hot Cross. But, like, I went a little overboard with a couple consoles. Like, I traded, like, every 360 game I ever owned. Just about. With, like, a few exceptions. I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I need to go that hard on getting rid of 360 stuff. Selling your shit because you want to buy a place. Maybe one day you'll pick it up again. Yeah, you know, having property. Definitely harder to get, like, a home or even, hell, even like a condo or something. Games you can always pick back up. Still regret selling your stuff, Shulk? Yeah. Even to this day. I mean, part of me is happy that I did, to some extent. Because it made me reevaluate, like, what I want my collection to be. So I think that was valuable. But yeah, there were some things that I probably could have hung on to. Like my Dreamcast collection. Kind of wish I held on to that. Because at the time, Dreamcast was not as poppin' as it is now. That too. The FGCs broke? What are the FGCs? Check your Xbox collection. Most of the physical games you have are like $15 max average. Fair enough, yeah. Had a pretty decent collection of NES carts in college, probably about 60 games. Sold them all, yeah. It happens. Oh, fighting game community. Yeah, I hadn't heard anything. Yeah, even though I like collecting games, I'm definitely glad emulation exists, because it allows me to try things out that I wouldn't be sure I want to spend my money on. And some games are just like, they're too expensive for what they are. Like, let's be honest. Some games are just insanely overpriced. Oh yeah, PC game? Yeah, old school computer games? Yeah, emulation is a lifesaver on those. Imagine how many, if like you wanted to play Amiga and like Amstrad and like Commodore games. Imagine how many different pieces of hardware you just have laying around. I mean, I say that as I have like 8 consoles to my left, but... that plus like a whole bunch of PCs. At least the consoles, you know, you can hook up. Some of them support backwards compatibility, so you get multiple consoles out of them. You don't have to tinker with anything. Come on, there's 2 left. We got him. I don't know how many continues we've used here. Actually doing somewhat okay, dare I say. Probably, this is the best we've, yeah, no, it's our highest score. This is the best we've done. I was gonna say, I'm like, I don't even know if we've gotten to stage 3 before. Get these damn mushrooms out of here. Nintendo did backwards compatibility like twice, and it sounds like they don't want to do it anymore. Yeah, they did it, what, with... well, Wii with GameCube and Wii U with Wii. I mean, I think they're looking at their Switch Online service, and they're saying, like, that's a decent replacement, which... I mean, it's nice in its own right, but the game library is pretty damn limited. No, I mean, I get why companies don't bother with backwards compatibility a lot of the time. Because, like, it doesn't make them money, really, usually. Any significant money. Because, right, like, a lot of the hardcores are going to have the physical games. And obviously, they're not making any money off of that. And then they're like, there might be a subset of people that end up buying, like, the digital versions they put on, like, the Microsoft store, for example. With, like, OG Xbox and 360. But, like, I'm sure they're not selling, like, hotcakes on there. Sony Microsoft murder them in that category. I mean, well, Nintendo, what Nintendo's doing is like they're reselling Wii U games, right? They're just porting them over. You almost don't need the Wii U backwards compatible because like most of the games you'd want have been re-released on Switch. That's true. Yeah, Genesis can play Master System games. The Power Base Converter. And then Game Gear and Master System are pretty comparable. Love your Wii U. I should have bought more games for mine. I still think about that. I'm kind of part of the reason it failed. Because I bought mine and I had maybe, I don't know, at most like a dozen games for it. Like, I did not have a lot. So a few NES games you might sell off because you still have the EverDrive. Yeah, no, I mean, I feel you on that because, like, I mean, I have an EverDrive for my Genesis. But, like, if there's a game I really like, I do want to own it. Like, even if I may not play the cart, like, just having the box. I don't know, for games I really care about, I do feel like it's worthwhile. Glad they're porting them. Wish you could, the Switch could do dual screen like the Wii U. I mean, have any of the Wii U to Switch ports needed the second screen, really? I feel like most of those games were already pretty playable, just on the one. Got a box of Mario Brothers 2, nice. Wonderful 101. That didn't get released on Switch, did it? Like, you kept Mario games, maybe one or two personal favorites after, got rid of most of the rest, fair enough. Still better on Wii U, okay, fair enough. Be nice if the Switch could fully replace the tablet. I mean, I don't know how they do that unless they, like, communication with a second Switch. You know? I don't really know how else that would be doable. And I don't know, I never played that many Wii U games that I felt like the tablet was like an absolutely necessary component of the game. I'm sure there are a couple that I just like didn't get around to, but most of the games I owned either like the tablet just like duplicated the main screen or had like a map that you could have easily pulled up in a menu. Wiimotes worked with the Switch, but then Mansta, Nintendo wouldn't be able to sell you Joy-Cons for $80 a pair. We're definitely gonna have to redo this one. Yeah, I'm with you, Riley. I definitely tend to favor the 5th and 6th generation consoles more than the ones before it. Definitely kind of guilty of that. Only one you can name is Wonderful 101. It seems like that's the only one people really can point to. I mean, Nintendo Land, I guess. But you know, that was basically a, I mean, obviously more than a tech demo. It was a full release game, but it was designed to show what the tablet could do, and I think it was really one of the only few that really used it really well. Wiimote has a better controller than Joy-Con, says your fat hands. But yeah, like I said though, if they could sell you Joy-Cons, they're gonna sell you Joy-Cons. If they made Wiimotes compatible, then you wouldn't have to spend as much money. Yeah, Yo, hey there, Stubby. PS2 is definitely one of the systems. Like, I sold a handful of games, like, in the last 6 months or so. Just kind of thin the herd. There were definitely some PS2 titles. I think PS2 is, like, the one system I got rid of the most games for. Because I was just buying stuff. I was, like, taking chances on things that I wasn't sure I was going to like, and They should just rebadge Wiimotes as Joy-Con Pro. But Wiimotes don't have HD rumble. I have no idea about... I don't know if my Joy-Cons even have drift or not. I never use them. They just sit in my... They sit in my dock. But yeah, Kite, it sounds like you're one of the lucky ones. Oh, did they like just now get drift? Oof. You know what's never drifted? The nunchuck on your Wii. I will say, the nunchuck does have a nice analog stick. I will give it that. Little mini combo there. Only game you have on PS2 you also wanted on Xbox was Mega Collection Plus. I actually need to get a copy of that again, because I had that. One of my friends gifted that to me. See, it's just like stuff like that, like I wish I hadn't gotten rid of. Like, I literally sold, like, gifts. You know, because I thought I was, like, out of video games at that time. I'm like, I had some cool stuff I could have kept. I mean, it's all replaceable, right? But, like, knowing it's the original copy that you got back in the day, there's something to that. In the last couple months, they began drifting. I'm sorry to hear that. Is Nintendo still offering, like, repair services for that, or are you just, like, SOL? I know at some point there was, like, a group trying to file, like, a class action lawsuit. Which is honestly kind of fair, because I think all the console manufacturers know about the problems with, like, the stick housings they're using for their controllers. Like, I think they full well know, and they just were using them anyway. Yeah, if the controls are jerky or anything of that nature, yeah, good chance it's a drift problem. Oh my god. This is actually kind of an even match. We'll see how this goes. That can't be good. I don't like how close this is. I'm getting a little worried here. Yeah, I think I had every right to be worried here. Now I can't do anything. Oh, wait a minute. Damn it, that was almost kind of cool. Yeah, no, I think we're gone. Fat F. Damn, this is hard. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get as lucky as we were last Saturn Shuffle stream. We beat literally, like, what, 6 games? Yeah, 6 games. I've noticed that the Saturn Shuffle's, like, a little hard to predict in terms of, like, how many games we're gonna finish on a given day. Because, like, the stream before that, we got 0 games done. Same stream time, same amount of time spent. 0 games completed, 6 games completed. Just, you never know with these games. Kind of wish you had a PS2 growing up. Wait, what is the plus? PS2 Plus. Wait, what? Are you talking like the redesigned one? The Slim? Yeah, I didn't have a PS2 growing up either. Which is funny. I bet a lot of people think I'm a Sony fanboy, which I kind of am now, honestly. I mean, I think fanboy kind of implies blind, kind of just followership, but I think it's no secret that I like a lot of the Sony consoles quite a bit. But like, yeah, I didn't have them for the longest time growing up. Oh, Sonic Mega Collection Plus. Okay, yes. I thought you were talking about the console itself. I'm like, PS2 Plus, what? Sony was that like 20 years ahead of the curve? Oh, that can't be good. Dude, what the hell? One of your early childhood memories was playing Sonic Mega Collection on GameCube in the kids section of the grocery store, where parents dropped their kids off. I remember that. Yeah, our local store had one of those, like a little daycare inside the store. Got your first PlayStation at 13 or 14? I was probably around that age too, actually. I just went so long just having an Xbox and then a 360. And then I got a Wii. I don't think my first Sony experience was until I got a PSP. I mean, like I had friends that had like PlayStation 2s, but I'm talking like I don't think I had a Sony console until the PSP. And then after that, I basically went backwards. I'm like, wow, I missed out. I missed out on a lot of good stuff. Still say Mega Collection's a better compilation than Sonic Origins. What even is Sonic Origins? That's a thing that exists. Your mom pawned your Wii that was rented from Rent-A-Center. Wait a minute. How does that work? Do you mean like leased from Rent-A-Center? Because I'm like, how would you sell a console that is actively being rented? They'd be able to track that shit down real fast. I think your mom would go to jail. Sonic Origins is the new compilation of 1, 2, 3. Okay. Knuckles CD. Okay. Right. Okay. I am aware of that. Honestly, just kind of forgot about it because, I mean, like you're saying, kind of a lackluster collection. Yeah, Mega Collection kind of kicks the shit out of it. I'm noticing a trend with compilations. Less games, higher price. Compared to like the OG Xbox, PS2, GameCube era, there were so many compilations during that era, and they just chocked them full of games, and usually they'd be at like a discounted price even, because they were like older games. Now we're getting like full price collections, and they'll have like 4 or 5 games on them. Like, what's the point? Everything now is less for more, it seems like it. Don't know, but they called and asked where it was, and then you had to be like, yeah, it's over at the pawn shop. New LRG arcade collection that comes in 2 volumes. I didn't even know that was coming out. I didn't know LRG was doing an arcade collection. Oh, they're the mobile versions, even better. Wow. What is with trilogies and collections doing mobile ports? That is like the laziest shit. Worst part about Origins is they delisted all the older and arguably better versions of the Sonic games to force you to buy the new one. Of course. Of course. It's just scummy. On top of that, Three Knuckles has the OST gutted. What are they doing over there? What are they doing over there at SEGA? I mean, I think they're just preying on people's nostalgia. Right? And people like us, you know, Riley, we know where the best collections are, but like some people don't have a PS2 or GameCube or an Xbox. And they're not gonna have that collection. And it's like they just want to play some Sonic on their Series X or what have you. That's all it is. Sucks to be them. But Sega knows. They know that there's people like that like aren't gonna do the research. And even if they did do the research, they're not gonna have an older console to play it on. So they're taking advantage of the fact that, you know, people want the convenience of just like buying it and knowing it's gonna work on the modern consoles. And even if it's worse than what they've done in the past, right? Doesn't matter. Still play old ROMs on web browser. But some people don't want to play games like that on their computer. You know? I'd argue a lot of the people that aren't gonna go through the effort to like have retro systems up probably also don't want to play their games on a PC a lot of the time. All those blissful people with their stupid ignorance. It's fun and free. I'm with you, D-Hat, but again, people will pay for convenience. They will pay up for convenience. If it means they can just sit down and play the couple games they wanted to play. Monkey Ball Banana Mania might be a newer, more accessible version of Monkey Ball. Doesn't mean you're not gonna go back to the GameCube and Xbox original. Yeah, but for every one of us, Riley, there's like at least a dozen that want to play it on a modern console. They don't even care which version of Monkey Ball they play. There we go, got him. True story of America. Well, I mean, I get it. I mean, people's time is valuable. Especially, like, you know, if you make decent money and you got a family. And, you know, I could see being a very casual gamer and not caring to do the research. Because doing the research would cost you more money than just spending the money on the easy, accessible one. Pay for convenience people are the same people that pay to... I don't know if that's necessarily true, Scrub Lord. Maybe in some cases, but... People were bitching about arcade 1-ups that they hadn't updated the graphics. Honey, no. Which is funny because there are legitimate criticisms of arcade 1-up cabinets. But like they're just gonna get drowned by the dumbasses that are like, why doesn't the original Mortal Kombat from 1993 or whatever look like a game made, you know, this gen? That's funny as hell. I mean, I guess I could see buying an arcade 1-up and thinking like, oh, I'm gonna get like a modern remake. Like if I really wasn't in the know, I mean like I could sort of see that mentality, but yeah, it's just like, speaking of blissful ignorance. Love the quick zoom in and out with SNK fighting games. These ones do it right. There were other games that tried to emulate SNK's presentation and do the zooming in and out way more annoyingly. Yeah, this actually does it decently well. Hold on, let me pause. Sorry, I'm getting behind on chat. At the same time, said conveniences brought games that have been out of print for a very long time. That stupid retro bubble sees you play at inflated price. True, I will say, getting some like remakes, remasters is like actually is a more convenient, cheaper alternative to having to buy like an original. I mean, like that Atari 50 collection I bought on PS5, that was like $40. There are games, like Atari Jaguar games included in that like alone are $300 by themselves. So like I paid a fraction of the price of like one of the games on there for, you know, an entire set. So, yo, hey there, Electropunk. Arcade 1-ups are trash, sell them at your store, they always have service issues, really. Yeah, I've heard very mixed things about the actual like build quality of them. Which is kind of a shame. Imagine buying the TMNT arcade 1-up instead of Turtles in Time, the original. You get the shitty reshelled version. Who knows? There might be a dumb, ignorant part of the market that would actually prefer that. You're gonna get Atari 50 when you find it for like 20 or less. Well, it just came out, so you're probably gonna have to wait a while. I did notice for Black Friday, they actually dropped it to, I believe, 30. Because I think it retails for 40. Normally, which I already thought was a good deal. But yeah, I think Black Friday they had it for 30. I would not be surprised if it goes for 20 in like, you know, 5 or 6 months.
Get ready, fight!
They aren't worth getting, Stubby. I mean, if you're not gonna get an original arcade machine level of quality with Arcade 1-up. I think if you casually like fighting games, I think fighting games in particular are like a sticking point with Arcade 1-up because apparently they're buttons and they're just not of the same caliber, same kind of quality as like an actual arcade machine. Atari's freaking 50, so the end is nigh, damn. Yeah, they've also raised prices on Arcade 1-ups quite considerably. To the point where, yeah, they're arguably not really worth it. Get Marvel vs. Capcom 2 on any console for the price of the cabinet. Well, assuming Stubby has a console it's available on. Although chances are if you're hanging out in here, you probably got at least one of the consoles it's on. Oh my god, we were so close. You have a Dreamcast, Stubby? Yeah, you're probably better off getting the Dreamcast version. Still want to try the Activision anthology that's only... Is it only on PS2? Dreamcast gang. I need to get a Dreamcast back. That's probably the biggest selling regret I have, is getting rid of my Dreamcast. You'd rather buy a game on console or PC and download the games you want versus buying an arcade cab, be stuck with whatever. Well, you can hack those cabinets to add games, but yeah, I mean, unless you've got that skill set or you're willing to look into it and do the research, like, yeah, you kind of are stuck with just whatever games are bundled on that. I mean, I've genuinely thought about getting the Simpsons arcade cabinet because... like, yeah, you can emulate the Simpsons arcade game just fine. But it is kind of a cool looking cabinet. It also has Simpsons Bowling, which I have not seen anyone able to emulate well at all. And it seems like Arcade 1-up has like the only viable, decently running emulation option for that game. I don't know what voodoo magic they're pulling to do it, but... because Simpsons Bowling on MAME runs like trash. Damn it! Oh, I'm so close again. Who the hell's selling Marvel vs. Capcom 2 on eBay for 25 grand? Let me guess, it's WADA graded.
Get ready, fight!
Activision Anthology isn't PS2 only, it's also available on PSP, GBA, and PC. What a strange smattering of consoles. There we go, that was satisfying as hell. That's more like it. Anyway, there, Mario Twitch. Yeah, I think Riley was talking like home consoles of the era. Does the Saturn have Dino Crisis? I don't believe so. Blasphemy, how's it going? Epic going to bed. Have a good night, Epic. Thank you for being here as always. Anyone watch the Mario trailer? Oh, did that come out today? I haven't seen it. It was good, Trappist. Shoot, I need to take a peek, see. Like when there was no ColecoVision collection, but there was Atari, Activision, and Intellivision. I guess Coleco doesn't care about their legacy. I don't know. What are you sending, Mansta? That long ass link. Ridge Race. It's $700. That's a fat no. I will stick with the PS1 version. Thank you very much. The PS1 copy I paid $30 for. I don't got $700 arcade Ridge Racer money. 700. Oh, fair enough. That is Canadian. Still, that's what, like 400 or 500 US. Yeah, no, I don't have the kind of cash to burn on that. Because I'd have to mod it to be able to capture it to stream it. Right? That would just be a project. I'd be paying to start a project. It is admittedly kind of cool though. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't cool. Yeah, I also don't really have the space. That's another genuine issue. Hey there, Golem there. Oh yeah, PS2 has an absurd amount of compilations. Mario's just Chris Pratt, though. Yeah, it's kind of the biggest problem I'm seeing with the movie. I'm like, this is literally Chris Pratt just being Chris Pratt. Are we supposed to be impressed? You got good old Rise of the Robots too. Oh, damn it. It's just Chris Pratt voicing Mario, that's the issue. I don't know, maybe in the context of the movie it'll work, but I have my reservations. I have my doubts. God, why is this so loud? Rise 2, maybe not have terrible fucking audio. You know, I think Jack Black as Bowser was actually a decent choice. They need to halt the movie and get him to work on his voice under threat of firing him. Put Charles back on? You say that as if he was initially considered for it. Everything I've heard is Charles Martinet was like never in the running. Which feels wrong to me, but... Don't mind Chris Pratt after hearing it. I mean, it's acceptable, I guess. But like when you have a world-class Mario voice actor on the sidelines that could do an amazing job and you're not using him for whatever reason, makes you wonder.
Eyeball wins. Engage.
Danny DeVito and William Dafoe is Waluigi and Wario, or we riot. Yeah, we need it. Needs to happen. Trailer just looked like a game cutscene. You don't get it. I mean, I don't think it's gonna be a great movie, but I'm gonna see it because I'm curious. Yo, Vic with the raid. How's it going, Vic? Welcome in, guys. You guys are just in time. One of the best fighting games on the Saturn. Rise 2. Christopher Walken is Princess Peach. Mario, help me. How's the shuffler going? All right, can't complain. How's it going, Vic? Hopefully the stream went all right for you. Hey there, Nate. Mario doesn't have enough of an ass. Does he have nipples, though? Does he have the Mario Odyssey nipples still? Are we still good on that front? That's all I care about. Should have been live action, what, the Mario movie? I would have liked to see a new live action Mario, but I think the issue with that is that the 90s Super Mario Brothers movie ruined any chance of that happening again. What was the game before this? That's a good question. What was it, Ribbit? Is that what it's called? It's a Japanese exclusive fighting game. Rabbit, sorry. Not Ribbit.
Engage.
Bunny, not frog. But yes, that live action Mario is goddamn cinema. I still need to watch it, actually. I want to see it. I have yet to watch it.
Insane wins.
Just a theatrical release of the director's cut of the Bob Hoskins one. We need it. God, what is this game? Ugh, sorry, I'm like extra yawny today.
Insane wins.
I didn't get my 10 hours of sleep. I got maybe 7. Rip Bob Hoskins, man. Oh, we're getting Cyberbots. Excellent. Looked bland. You thought the CG should look better than the game? Well, I think, I don't know if bland is fair. I think just like homogenized, which when you're a property that big, like it's not gonna be like super stylized, right? They want to appeal to like the most amount of people possible, and like anything kind of weird or out there or very stylized is gonna deter people. So they're going for like the most homogenized look. Alright, good old Manx TT Superbike. There's only 2 courses in this game. Basically like baby mode course and then expert course. We're trying to beat the expert course. Oh my god, he got wiped out. Switch too quick. Yeah, I mean, sometimes the shuffler does that. The shuffler's got a mind of its own. I'm hoping we beat this one soon. I need to crush this one. Okay, that was overall a decent attempt through there. Final lap, I see first. He's like just past the draw distance. Dude, he's so far ahead. Why is the AI faster than me? What's that about? Dude, there's no way. Look at the mini-map. How am I supposed to catch up to that? Get good? I think this game's just unfair. Unrealistic expectation here. Oh, god damn it. So easy to oversteer in this. Unless we just, like, are able to gun it on the straight ahead and make up some of the distance. We were so close on that. Dang. Marvel vs. Capcom 1-Up unit does have Wi-Fi, which is kind of neat. You'd never want to be the one to acknowledge as finishing Rise of the Robot. I've already done it, Major. PS1 version. I'm already that guy. I'm just gonna further become that guy. That was our best time. By like a good 5 seconds. We got that going for us. But yeah, we already did Laxey Coast. This TT course is just killing it.
Manual or automatic transmission.
You're watching in full VR right now? This is stupid. Yeah, that sounds about right. Should treat the Mario movie like its own thing. I mean, I think that's gonna be like the only way to enjoy it. Somebody tagged LTX on a sign, thought I was in the area. Do I look like somebody that would go around tagging shit? Suffered more than most of us. That's what I do. Hopefully I suffer so y'all don't have to. A dramatic reading of Walkin' as Yoshi. Okay. Of course, it's gotta be during the high-paced racing game. Mario, I haven't paid wait, what? Takes? I'm assuming that's supposed to say taxes. Mario, I haven't paid taxes since 1994. Been exporting all of my earnings to offshore Koopa accounts to avoid the Mushroom Kingdom's oppressive policies that don't support a dinosaur being entitled to the sweat on our own brow. Wait, do we sweat? Anyway, you gotta help me, Mario. I'm Christopher Walken. Always gotta get me. I'm Christopher Walken. Every time. I'm a simple man. You have me say I'm Christopher Walken as Christopher Walken. I'm gonna laugh. I should do Steven Seagal voiceovers. I wouldn't know how to approach a voice like that. I was gonna say, does Steven Seagal even know how to do his own voice? Choked laughing. I've done my duty here. I've served my purpose. Crab, thank you for the lurk. I don't know how I'm gonna get first. I genuinely, like, don't know how I'm gonna do this. Steven Seagal doesn't know how to do a lot of the things he does. Fair. Is this is not Road Rash? Not quite. Not quite Blasphemy. Anyway, there, HF. Legends say even mentioning Seagal's name will suck the humor out of a room. From what I've heard, yes. Actually. That episode where he hosted SNL is, God, it's a hard watch. Can I restart? We're restarting. Should we do a Thomas Waves on Dreamcast? I don't have a Dreamcast at the moment. I need to get one first. Oh, excuse me. Can you still hit him with a bat? No, there's no combat in this. I can emulate it. I'm trying to get away from emulators when I can. I mean, I'm definitely like a pro emulation kind of guy. I think just having access to the games is important, but I do want to get a Dreamcast. Have I seen the 3D printed paddle wheel adapters? No. Do they like, what, you could like put them on a thumbstick or what? There does exist in-game evidence for Yoshi evading taxes. Is emulation illegal? I'm not a lawyer. I'm not going to answer that. Hey, I actually cleared a stage. There we go. I did something right.
Who's there? You should state your own name.
So this has English voice acting. It was a Japanese exclusive, but it's got English voice acting. Okay.
Have you done something that someone
In Fortune Street, Yoshi's the only one that requests to be exempt from paying taxes. Wow.
You should state your own name before asking another's.
Excuse me. My name
Need to have a 100-hour turn-based strategy RPG in the mix? No, we do not.
Down on his luck.
You'll have to excuse me. I'm extremely busy.
Busy looking for the miracle gems?
Who are you?
What in the bootleg Crash Bandicoot head ass?
Would you like me to help you search for the miracle gems?
I don't think this is really comparable to Crash
All
Bandicoot.
the help you can get.
Sounds too good to be true.
Going for 50?
There must
Yeah,
be a
that's...
catch.
I've committed to it. I've been saying it for like the last handful of Saturn streams, so...
It is true, but it's up to you to trust me or not. You have the freedom to make your own choice.
Freedom?
Yeah, freedom.
Freedom?
I'm not stupid enough to believe in a total stranger, but I do believe in freedom.
Then it's decided.
Do as you please, but don't get the idea
Why
that
am
I
I so
trust
tired?
you.
Shit. Working sucks.
At least let me know who you are.
It's like an American company making an anime game with Japanese voices. Yeah, it's just like, why did this not get a release here? I guess, honestly, probably the publisher was just like, the Saturn is not selling in the US, so we're not going to bother. That's like the only reason I could think. Otherwise, it's basically ready to go. Got Superstition, deleted all your ROMs today. I mean, yeah, technically, like, I don't even know who would arrest you for that kind of thing, but technically speaking. Does anyone care? Not really. Yeah, also not endorsing anything. That's why I say every game I emulate is backupped. Backupped? Is a backup. I can speak. Probably shouldn't go flying across the board with a whole bunch of illegal software on your laptop. Yeah, maybe not a good idea. Okay. It looked like there was gonna be something over there, and then there wasn't. Good, I'm glad that part of the level exists. Go from one adventure game to another. This one, definitely quite better though. Oh no, we lost the flickies. Where do I need to go here? Yeah, they're both isometric, so they look very similar. Snake, rattle, and roll? Never played that. Do I need to? Oh, I need to. You're kidding. I need to platform that? With this janky isometric camera? Yeah, they expect me to jump this, don't they? Oh, lordy. Okay, we got it. Yeah, that's not a helpful angle. That is for sure. They're not doing us favors with that camera on that. Okay, where's the last flicky? We've already rescued him, technically. I just haven't picked him up. God damn it, game. Ah. You're kidding. Was rare. I was gonna say, I'm like, I know snake, rattle, and roll. That's gotta be rare. It's on NES and Genesis. So what? It had to be like, what, an 89 release? Waiting on a Sonic 3D Blast 2, make it happen, Sega. I don't know if they're ever gonna bother. Snake Round Roll was good, hard at the last levels. So like every 8 and 16-bit game. Sonic 3D Blast Chamber. Blasto had to say it. Had to say it. Came out in 1990. Okay. Fair enough. Still before Super Nintendo, though. That's the important part. And they're double Sonic Dutch Oven. Right. You need a sequel to Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine? Honestly, really good game. Two different versions of Marble Madness for Genesis. The US version was done by EA. Whereas the Japanese version for Mega Drive was done by Tengen. Huh. Kind of cool, meh. The US version is just meh. I don't know, I've seen gameplay, it looks fine. Saw VW's Italian Insta handle. Volkswagen Italia. Isn't that Puyo Puyo Tetris? What, Dr. Robotnik? I mean, pretty much. Pretty much. Japanese version is nearly a perfect arcade port, really. We just got screwed over in the US? This is Super Hang-On GP. This is kind of janky. I was expecting a little more out of this one, I'm not gonna lie. It's not bad, it's just not that good either. Perhaps the first of many transgressions by EA. Hey, that was before they even did like Road Rash though. I don't know, in the mid 90s they were kind of killing it for a while.
Grand Prix race.
The circuit race course is set up on
That's right, we got third. Yeah, no, we want first. A 3D Saturn game. What could possibly go wrong? There's some okay 3D Saturn games. We should have seen the red flags with EA. I don't know. You hand me 3DO Road Rash, and I'm gonna think EA is like the best publisher of all time. This game blew your mind back in the day. The graphics. When did this release? Was this a 95 release? This is probably a launch title, wasn't it? Can I zoom the camera out? Or no, this is what we're stuck with. You want a 3D open world with collectibles and crafting elements. On the 2600. Have you played the Sword Quest games? That might be the closest, or like Raiders of the Lost Ark on 2600. Those might be kind of the closest you get. Yeah, this is a horrible camera angle. Radio Road Rash is great minus the menu system. I think the menu's fine. What's wrong with the menu? I am so sorry for the stuttering audio here. Some of these games have that for some reason. This emulator is not perfect. Why is this? I don't know, the emulator sucks. Don't know what to tell you. It's BizHawk being BizHawk. I'd say like a quarter of the games on this shuffler have audio stuttering. A little confused with the menu. I mean, I guess it could be a little confusing. Hey there, Matt. How's it going? God, yeah, the stuttering on this is really bad. I almost want to veto it just for the fucking stuttering. This is like borderline unplayable. And I honestly don't know if I'm gonna beat it or not. I would hate to spend a whole bunch of time on it too and still not get through it. Yeah, I think this one's out. This one's out. I can't handle this. The stuttering is just so bad. Some of the games, the stuttering's not that bad, but like this one is pain. It seems worse. I don't know why, but it seems like worse than it was, which is weird. To the Shadow Realm, legit. On to the next game. I hate to waste a veto on that, but... Also, I really don't want to be listening to that. Oh yeah, you think the Road Rash menu on 3DO is confusing? Need for Speed be like. Our main menu is gonna have no text on it at all, just a bunch of images. At least Road Rash has text. Yeah, graphically this game's amazing. Unfortunately, also this game is like multiple hundreds of dollars. This is one of the Japanese exclusive Saturn games that like collectors are aware of. Dang it. All right, more deep scan. We got to get more credits. Damn it, Trip. I don't think Trip was to blame for Need for Speed 3DO not having text on the main menu. That was just... I don't know who thought that was a good idea. Just a bonehead move. So if you're wondering why Die Hard Arcade looks like this, it's because I need credits for the main game. And this is the only way to get credits. Hang on, GP really needs this. Is there a Saturn steering wheel that I'm not aware of? All of those missed? Are you kidding me? Need credits for the game you had to buy. Yeah, welcome to the 90s. What is unlimited credits? I've never heard such a term. Well, was I not aware of I did not know Saturn had a steering wheel, no. Well, we're up to 15. Slowly but surely getting there. Damn it, ran right into it. It's either ram quarters into the machine or have limited continues. Pick your poison. I would, you know what? I'd rather just have the devs be like, here's continues. You bought the game? Here you go. Here's continues. But no. God forbid we have like different versions for the rental market. Is your favorite part of the movie the submarine battle? We need credits. What can I say? 1cc run, then no... yeah, let me just 1cc Die Hard Arcade on my first attempt. Play the game at all? No. You only get 3 credits, though. And, we have not gotten very far on 3 credits. I'll just put it that way. Official Sega Saturn steering wheel. The arcade racer wheel. Huh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I've rarely seen Saturns out in the wild, let alone peripherals for them. So, I guess I figured there'd be a racing wheel for the Saturn, but... never seen it. Never used it, that's for sure. I'll hit that one. We're up to 19 credits. I'm thinking 20 might be enough. I don't know for sure, but I don't know. Has anybody played Die Hard Arcade on Saturn? What's like a good amount of credits to get? 69? I don't know if I want to play this for that long to get 69. Yeah, we were talking about the fact that this was originally a Dynamite Deca. They just kind of slapped the Die Hard branding on it for the US. Hey there, Osvaldo. Welcome in. You're saying 10? Think 10 would be enough? I don't know. I'm worried about 20 being enough or not. Hey there, Mo. It's going okay. Doing some Saturn. We're supposed to be playing Die Hard Arcade, but we're playing this mini game in it so we can get some credits. We're up to 21. Clench it between your thighs to hold the wheels sturdy. Like any good racing wheel. How many lives do we have left? Or did we just get one death? That's it. Oh, was it always planned to be Die Hard? So it's the opposite of what I thought. I thought it was a Dynamite Cop game the whole time. And for the US market, they slapped Die Hard. Yeah, maybe it's the other way around. All right, we have 20-something credits. We're gonna play this now. Any favorite retro classic Sega video? What? Like, favorite Sega video game? Oh, man. Yeah, no, questions like that are, like, impossible to answer. I'm like, how am I supposed to just choose one? It's a Die Hard game, so it's a Christmas game. Oh, we're having this conversation again. I don't know. I view Die Hard more as a action movie that happens to take place around Christmas. Ruffian, you'd say Outrun just for your favorite Sega game ever. I don't know. That would be high up on my list too, but there's too many good ones. Can't just choose one. Die Hard is absolutely a Christmas movie. I guess so, fine. Am I a Christmas stream? I might, for the week of Wii, I might be doing a Christmas stream, actually. We'll see. Does it take place primarily on Christmas? Yeah, but like, how much does it being Christmas actually have to do with the movie? I guess that's the point I'm trying to make. Because, like, it would be the same movie if it wasn't on Christmas. You know what I mean? It would, for all intents and purposes, pretty much be the exact same movie. Now, a movie like Jingle All the Way, Christmas is like part of the identity of that movie. Or a movie like What a Wonderful Life. Or It's a Wonderful Life. Whatever the hell it's called. The one with Jimmy Stewart. Like, that's what I think of as a Christmas movie. When, like, Christmas is, like, tied to the plot. Did you know there was a sequel to Jingle All the Way? I was aware. I've never seen it. What if Jingle All the Way didn't take place on Christmas? I mean, the entire premise of the movie revolves around it being Christmas. Jingle All the Way 2 stars Larry the Cable Guy. Ooh, yo, barkeep. Oh, come in. How's it going? The party can't take place anytime but Christmas. Checkmate. It's been a while since I've seen Die Hard as well, so I don't remember every little detail, but I don't know. I just remember watching it and thinking, yeah, the Christmas backdrop to this seems very incidental. Like, very incidental. Die Hard watch party? If I can make the time. I don't know, dude. I have no time as of recent. Should be released during the Christmas season for it to be a Christmas movie. Don't think Jingle All the Way, what, is a Christmas movie? Okay, sure. How's it going, Duck? Die Hard was released in June as well. Interesting. Petition to call it Kyle Miss. How would I deserve a holiday named after me? Jingle All the Way is a fatherhood movie. It can be a multitude of things. I kind of look like Jesus. Therefore, I deserve a holiday named after me. Nothing says festive cheer more than punching terrorists in the face. It's that time of year. Die Hard was released during the half Christmas season. Ah, yes. Okay, that hurt a little bit. Every person on Earth should have a holiday named after him. I mean, isn't that kind of just your birthday? It's a Wonderful Life released on January 7th. I mean, that's kind of close enough, honestly. What, a week, 2 weeks from Christmas? Please, let's not lose this. Don't call him Jank Jesus for nothing. I don't even remember where that name originated from. It just kind of stuck to me. I couldn't even tell you who deserves the credit for that. Week after New Year's, so people have recovered from their hangovers, but the Christmas nostalgia is still there. Was it you, Mindscan? Mindscan's gonna take the credit. I feel like November is a good time to release a Christmas movie, because, like, you know, if you release your movie in November, it's probably still gonna be in theaters around Christmas time. Parlov Day? I don't know, Dennis, when is your birthday? Call me Jank God. I was like, nah, Pete deserves that title. Then you call me Jank Jesus. That actually sounds right. I buy that. That's probably how it went down. Oh god. Okay, dodged it. Nice. January 3rd. I'll keep that in mind, Dennis. As Mike Myers once said, it's easy to kill a movie, just move it to January. Yeah, I could see January not being the best time for movie releases. Damn it. Come on, man. Am I gonna lose this, really? Yeah, no. We don't got it. Damn. Hey there, Hallian. Not looking good for Die Hard. This actually reinforces your movie happens to involve Xmas. Yeah, I mean, that's how I feel about it. It's an action movie that happens to be like around Christmas time. That's how I've always viewed Die Hard. Just spent 3.5 hours on a phone call, enjoyed it thoroughly. It's like you're a kid again. I was gonna say, I haven't had a phone call that long in a long time. Long Kiss Goodnight, I've never seen that. Horror movies get released during the summer instead of Halloween. Is that true? I guess I don't pay close attention to horror movie release dates, but... Oh, come on, we were doing good there. Damn it. Now I'm gonna have to wait forever for that to come back. An 1844 pack of PBR, it cost $850 and weighed 3/4 of a ton. What? Why would you ever need 1,800 cans of beer? Jesus. Unless you're just like hosting the world's largest rager. That's almost the perfect amount of beer. We're slightly off. Sounds like enough for a weekend, my lord. I'm not gonna lie, guys, this game is not that great. Not thrilled by this one. Thank God it's over. If you want to buy it, you have to go to the back of the Costco with a truck. Like, what? Who has the time to, like, worry about picking up a fucking, like, pallet of beer? $8.50 for 1844 beers is a steal. I mean, yeah, because, like, nobody buys in that quantity. That's why it's a steal, because they know, like, barely anyone's going to take advantage of it. Welcome back, Kreb. We got some getting good to do on virtual racing here. Want to mess with Tetris Effect VR? Nice. Directed by the guy that did Luminous. You can tell. It's quality. Still haven't managed to beat the expert. I know I can do this. I just need to step it up. And we need to not get thrown back into it midway from a shuffle. Hey there, Juicy Fries. If you could buy Angry Orchard in a year's supply, you would. Honestly, Angry Orchard, pretty damn good. Yeah. God dang it. Sorry for all the yawning. Wish you knew about this 1844 pack when you still drank beer. I'm just like, what? How would you get through that many? I just don't even, I can't even imagine. Where do you store it? Like, so many questions. The logistics of it. Be flat? I mean, theoretically it shouldn't. It depends on how long it's sitting around, I guess. Of course. Of course it switches. An entire summer of house party. Yeah, I guess if you're just having like frat parties every night, it'll go through pretty quick, but hey there, Jeremy. Is this doing anything? Like, I honestly can't fucking tell. I'm out of fuel. Like, what do I do? What? Why PBR that's C-tier? I think PBR is fine. A lot of big brand name beer is, like, just serviceable, right? They're not meant to be... They're not meant to be, like, great tasting. They just, like, they get the job done. The crystal on the forehead gets progressively more cracked. Was I actually... So I actually was doing something there. It's hard to even tell. And it's like, I don't know how we're supposed to not run out of gas either. How's it going, kid? C's a decent rating. Fair play. C gets the job done. That's exactly what, you know, it's exactly what it's designed for. It gets the job done, that's all you need. It's cheap. It's got some alcohol in it. Corona's just fizzy water. Damn. Some beer connoisseurs in here. This looks like Crazy Taxi. If Crazy Taxi was like very Japan and very cute and was an entirely different game. Okay, the problem is, again, I'm low on fuel. Okay, the enemies do draw. Oh, so maybe that's what we need to be doing? Is when we're getting low on fuel, I have to go for more of the ground enemies. One thing you could say about PBR, at least it's not natural light, yeah. Yeah, there's a couple, like, really just dirt cheap beers, and they taste dirt cheap. Damn it, I was too high up. I can keep on that for like as long as I want, as long as I get the timing down. Beer's not on the budget. Yeah, beer can add up. Yeah, there's not much of anything on my budget right now. I'm cutting in like any unnecessary expenses like at all. First time you ever got drunk was off Natty Light. Haven't been able to drink it since. Natty Light. Or like Keystone Light. Yeah, there's some like really just garbage beer. You've seen the 100 packs of PBR. Well, I mean, apparently it pales in comparison to the 1844 pack. Just absurd. Okay, that gym is breaking. It is doing something. But how many times do I gotta hit it before it'll actually be done here? Come on now. Okay. I'm out of fuel. Shit. No. Oh, God. It's looking a little sluggish. You can buy a pallet of anything. This is a package of 100. Well, yeah, of course you can buy a pallet of anything, but... Calico Jack. No. I'm really not a big beer drinker, honestly. 100 cans of sadness. Oof. Best puzzle game series. Tetris. No votes for Puyo Puyo. I'm just gonna vote for it. Because I feel bad. Even though I'd probably vote Bust a Move. They should all at least have one. They don't want me doing just a full chain? What if I want to do a full chain, though? Game telling me how I should and shouldn't be playing. For shame. Don't see Picross. There's a lot of good puzzle game series. You can't have them all. Tetris wins. I am honestly not surprised. I mean, come on, it's Tetris. Lolo or bust? Alright, let's see if we can actually do this. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to stop occasionally and go for more gas cans. Guess that's what I'm gonna have to do here. God, I need to stop yawning. We're back to Manx. God, why do humans need to sleep? It's such a waste of time. Mood. I just, like, don't have enough time. There's not enough time in the day, dude. Okay, this is a very good attempt. We're almost in first on the first lap. Oh, let's go. If you didn't have to sleep, you just have more time to do nothing. I mean, sometimes having time to do nothing is nice. You often don't get that. Sleep is such a weird concept. You leave yourself open to attack for hours at a time. Well, when you put it that way. Well, it's weird. I'm like, I got like, I don't know exactly how much sleep I got last night, but at least 6.5 hours, probably 7. I'm like, why am I yawning? I guess if it were up to me, I'd definitely be getting like 8+, but. You sleep with a katana, Dennis? You have to defend yourself. Everyone should sleep with a katana. We should all have a katana under our bed. It just makes sense. Okay, we are closing in. Please tell me I got this. We need this. I need a win tonight. That guy's just stopped for some reason. That's weird. Come on, game, please. Damn game. Why gotta do me dirty like this? Hey there, Fever. How's it going? You're all good. I might be able to catch up during this segment. Maybe. Come on. Damn it! Come on, dude. All the cards getting played. Fuck, we were close. Okay, what did I miss? IKEA bucket hat, Bubsy blanket. After dark card. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm trying to win here, guys. That's the goal, but alas. Oh, toasty in here. And the aviators, bruh. If it was like any other game, I wouldn't care. I genuinely wouldn't care. Like, literally any other game on the shuffler. Alright. Bubsy blanket. Here you go. Here it is. Boom. And the black and white. Barkeep's like, it's my stream now. Do I even have black and white set up for this? I genuinely don't even know if I do. Oh, freaking bug. Are you kidding me? I don't even have... Nobody's ever played a black and white on Saturn. That's actually a first. Alright. There we go. Oh, first stack was laser show. Sorry, there was just so much going on. Worst of the bunch. I have the worst laser disc I have? That's a good question, actually. It's a good question. A laser show in black and white. Perfect. Where are my aviators? There they are. Well, it's good. I don't want to play Bug anyway. Something I'll never watch again. I mean, I tend to try not to buy movies like that. But, let me see if I can find one. So of the small stack I have here with me, I don't have my whole collection ready available, but shoot, I'd watch this again. I looked through my whole stack. None of those movies I'd say I wouldn't watch again. So I'm choosing this one because it's a weird movie and a lot of people aren't a fan of this film. But this is Dr. Jekyll. Dr. Jekyll and Miss Hyde with Tim Daly and Sean Young. This came out in 1995. This is based on the story of Jekyll and Hyde with a gender-bending twist to it. I don't know how politically correct it is nowadays, but I like this movie. I actually rewatched it somewhat recently. It's really stupid. It's not that well written, but I don't know. The cast is actually quite good. Tim Daly, Sean Young, Harvey Firestein's in it, of all people. Who else is in here? Steven Tobolowsky, who I've seen in a bunch of other movies. He usually plays like the nerdy, like middle-aged balding guy. He was in the Disney version of Freaky Friday, the Lindsay Lohan, Jamie Lee Curtis one. So there you go. But Yeah, no, this movie, it's enjoyable for what it is. It's I wouldn't call it a good film, but I don't know. I watched it again recently. It's entertaining for what it is. So, did somebody play the RA card? The Wheel of Fortune one got played. Somebody got the Snood one, but hasn't played it from my knowledge. Okay. I guess since we're not really playing the game right now, I'll put the aviators on, but I think I'm gonna quickly plug something real fast. So as you guys know, really I think I have Mansta to thank. I think Mansta came up with the whole week of Wii thing, and I kind of ran with it. Because I actually like the idea, and I think it'll make for a good sub-goal. So the current sub-goal is to do a week straight of Wii streams. And, so that's what the setup will look like if we do it. And I'm really proud of this. I actually have a wheel for Wii. And I literally made it the Wii wheel. The Wii wheel of fate. So, yeah, that's the current sub goal. It's... I don't expect us to fully hit 200. I set the ceiling high. It's so small. Well, that's all I got right now. That's what the sub goal is for, so I can get more games. But, yeah, it'll kind of be a rolling goal, like, you know, if we get part of the way there, I can buy a few more games. If we get all the way there, I can get most of the games I want to get, but not the wheel. Missed out. There's a lot of missed out. You could go full just play on words with the fucking Wii, but I tried to rein myself in a little bit. You just got Mario Kart Wii with the wheel box. Nice. Classic. Wii more like Y, damn. The Duke controller as well? Oh man, okay. Shit. Well, now I'm gonna have to play more Bug, because you know what happens when I unplug the controller on Saturn? The emulator crashes. So get ready to, experience more Bug. Alright. Yeah, that's why I don't typically do controller swaps on Saturn, but it's a game we were barely even playing, so it's not a huge deal. Wii's great, but doesn't have any Spielberg endorsed games. Earth, you're forgetting about Boom Blocks. Literally has Steven Spielberg's name plastered on it. God, I gotta, of all the games to play with a Duke controller. This is one I'm so tempted to veto. I do not get the thrill with Bug at all. I don't get it. Like, not even slightly. Was Boom Blocks directed? I think he executive produced Boom Blocks. I don't think he directed the game. I could be wrong on that, but I don't think he was that involved. Well, I didn't bring up Mario Kart Wii. That was somebody in chat. Although I do like Mario Kart Wii. In fact, I kind of started my streams doing Mario Kart Wii. Is that the voice of Bart you hear? I don't think Nancy Cartwright did Bug's voice. Who's this cool cat? What did he do to Kyle? I just throw some shades on. Cool factor goes up by 10. Got it. Bug looks like it shouldn't play the way it does. It shouldn't play. It shouldn't play at all. It should not be a game. That's my review of Bug. He was the creative director. Okay, I stand corrected. Although that still makes me wonder how much he was actually involved. Toad player and oh, you already know it. Of course. I play Toad in the new Mario Kart. We needs games solely developed by Steven. Trying to play this with a Duke D-pad is like actual torture. Speaking of Spielberg, just watched War of the Worlds last night. I do like that Tom Cruise, Drew Barrymore War of the Worlds. It's actually a decent movie. I think Drew Barrymore was in it. Yeah, wasn't she the kid? She was the daughter, right? Unless I'm totally misremembering. Wait, yeah, no, she would have been too old at that point. No, I'm thinking, oh shit, what's her name? Fanning. Dakota Fanning? That's who I was thinking of. I confused the two, my bad. It's been a long time since I've seen that. The name's Poochie D, and I rock the telly. I'm half Joe Camel and a third Fonzarelli. I'm a kung fu hippie from Gangster City. I'm a rapping surfer. You the fool I pity. Poetry. I forgot Spielberg was involved with Medal of Honor. Can I? Oh, I remember this part. This part fucking sucks. Why is this part of the game? I'm the coolest cat you know. You're too nice. Come the fuck on, dude. I hate this. Why have I not vetoed this yet? It's because I'm hoarding vetoes, that's the problem. Can I run it back, Mansta? The first time wasn't good enough for you? Can we be used with the next roulette card? No. No, it cannot. Don't try to hack the system, Kreb. Really wanted to play Bug as a kid, but it looks kind of crappy in hindsight. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend this. Please. I don't even know if I need to get up here. I don't know if I'm just like wasting my time. This is so obnoxious. There we go, my lord. Yeah, I don't know why that jump is set up that way. That is absolutely ridiculous. Oh shit. Good, he's dead. Damn it! The sweet release to death was only temporary. Where's Kyle? Who is this person? Info dive on fucking Bug. Okay. Once we switch games here. Hopefully sooner rather than later. I'm done with this one. I really should veto this. I'm just being stubborn. Did we game over?
Okay, Mr. Hotshot Game Player, now what?
So I'm vetoing Bug. No biggie. It was 25. I lasted 25 minutes. Beautiful. What is the ass-shaking ending? Why is that a thing?
Nice butt.
The bug has been squashed. It's over. It's done with. Get out of here. Alright, we're gonna pause this. We're gonna take the glasses off so I can see again. And we're gonna do an info dive on bug, apparently. Can we veto it again so we can see it again? Unveto? Veto and unveto? Alright, we're back to color. And let me pull this up. We need some music. Perfect. Sure. Does Moby Games have a page on bug? I would imagine. Bug for Saturn, Windows in Windows 3.x. Published by SEGA, developed by Real Time Associates. They sound familiar. I know I've played other games by them. They did Gex Enter the Gecko. Wait, actually. What is this? What is this resume? Barney's hide and seek game for Genesis? The game that literally plays itself? They did Zoop. Respect there. Battle Stations, which I played. Honestly, not a great game, but... Ah, yes, they did Sesame Street Sports. That's where I know I'm from. That's where I know I'm from. Classic. Okay, what does it say? Released in '95. Published by SEGA themselves. Checks out. Bug's creepy, crawly insect friends need rescuing from the evil Widow Queen Cadaver's clutches. Fight your way through 6 worlds to rescue them, and find and defeat the Spider Queen. There are 3 levels to get through in each world of 3D platform action. Bug's key attack is his bug bounce, but he can also somersault, spit, and zap when powered up. The game also includes some simple puzzle elements. Amazing. There's the Japanese title if you ever needed to know what bug translates to in Japanese. I don't know, maybe the Wikipedia page mentions Steven Spielberg? Because I know that, like, he is associated with this game. One of the earliest examples of 3D platforming, as well as one of the first platform games released on the Saturn. Restricted to a track, unlike many of the genre that allowed for unrestricted movement. It's really, yeah, it's really closer to 2.5D, but... Character was considered a possible mascot for the Saturn. This was due to the absence of a Sonic the Hedgehog game at the time. Received positive reviews upon release. Critics praised the graphics and colorful visual effects, but the game's music and voice acting were criticized. Not the gameplay? Hold on, where's Spielberg? There it is. Hold on. We need to zoom in on this. Can I get this blown way up? Don't forget to make my I've already donated to Wikipedia, actually. This is a quote from Steven Spielberg at CES 95. This is the character that's gonna do it for Saturn. Steven fucking Spielberg. Amazing. Hey there, Torin. How's it going? Wow. Just wow. What a man. What a man. He's gonna do it for the Saturn. Yeah, he killed the Saturn. Nice job, Bug. Way to go, Bug. This will save Sega from its downfall for sure, of course. Well, there you go. Pretty good info dive, if you ask me. 84% game ranking. Wow. Yeah, I don't know where that's coming from. All right. Well, there's your info dive on Bug. Let's get back to some proper games now. Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to like Bug. I mean, I tried. I went in wanting to like him. Alright, let's see if we can actually beat this expert track here. Now that I'm on the freaking Duke. Oh boy. Yeah, we got a little bit of work to do. Okay, that was a really good turn, actually. That was a pretty damn good hairpin, too. Who did pole position was Atari, wasn't it? I mean, clearly, you know, I mean, pole position is like one of the OG arcade racing games. So yeah, kind of hard not to take elements from it. Some really tricky turns in here. Come on now. Pole position. Oh, Namco, of course. My apologies. Get my companies messed up. It's a game you want to own, but no way you're buying a Saturn. I mean, Saturns aren't like crazy expensive if you import a console. And most of the games you're gonna want are available via import. Why are we zoomed way in? That's too far out. Why is there only like... How do I get the third camera option? There we go. No, that is not what I want. Jesus Christ. Game, please. There we go. Dang it! Back to Soul Divide. Only Atari 20... Yeah, that's why I was thinking Atari, because I know pole position had a decent presence on the 2600. Shit, dude. Oh my god, I'm dead. Okay, wow. I was gonna say, I mean, there's other ways to play... There's other ways to play Virtua Racing. Like Mance was saying earlier, there is a Switch release of it. Can I, like, not just get absolutely destroyed? Switch release? Mance was saying it was like half off, and it's already like $4 or something. Come on, man. Got him. There we go. Nice. Big cost up front, but a good way of playing Saturn is to swap the disc drive out for an SD card reader. Dude, I'm just gonna get Japanese import games because they're like pennies on the dollar compared to the US ones. I'm like, I don't need my games to be US. In fact, I like kind of rather have the Japanese ones. Because they come in just standard jewel cases as opposed to the giant US long box ones. Can I move the mouse off? Oh, my bad. Sorry about that. I honestly forgot. Oh, now I can't move. Well, you at least need to click into the window. Gotta say, playing this on the Duke, not that enjoyable. You hear these buttons? Not exactly the The highest quality buttons here. Shit. Only Saturn game you really want to try is Deep Fear. Maybe Deep Fear is what I was thinking. Yeah, I might with the next game switch controllers back. This controller works for more casual games, but yeah, any kind of shmup, it ain't it. No, I honestly I didn't see the mouse. It's because we were just doing the info dive, and I had my mouse in a different spot. Honestly, surprised I don't make that mistake more often. Jeez Louise. Yeah, I do gotta wait till the next game because it will crash the emulator as soon as I unplug. Yeah, we're just game overing like left and right here. That Shinobi game you thought looked really cool was one of the reasons you wanted it. I have not been impressed by that Shinobi game. Yeah, I don't know, maybe you dodged a bullet. Or I don't know, maybe it's better than I'm letting on, but I have not been wowed. I have not been won over by that one. Shit, why does this feel way harder than like the first couple attempts? Used to cost more to get the import, so it's like you're making money. Well, yeah, the value of the Japanese yen right now is not that great. So when you convert from US dollars, you're actually getting a pretty good deal. How do I feel about the Shinobi games on Genesis? I've never played them. Okay, bust the move. I'm going to pause. We are going to restart the emulator because I need my good controller back. Sorry, Hyperkin Duke. Your D-pad and your clicky-ass buttons ain't doing it. Actually went back up in the last few weeks. The pit in October is closing. What, in terms of game prices? Are they on the Genesis Wheel Shinobi? Probably not, because I've heard those games are very difficult. And, I'm trying to like the Genesis, and throwing a bunch of, like, hard-ass games on it is probably not going to help me. I don't know, that's the weird thing about game prices, though, is you never quite know. Like, I doubt Xbox is going to go up considerably by any means. Oh, you're talking about imports, fair enough. This is a game we could finish tonight if the shuffler's nice. Although, like, I can't do anything with any of this. Yeah, no, I'm fucked. Why? Why, game? Why? I can't work with this. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, even if I get the right side, we start the left still. Wait, that doesn't count? I thought that was gonna count. As us like hitting over. Well, now we're fucked. Actually just bought Virtual Racing for free. You had enough gold coins to redeem. Well, there you go. That worked out. There's staples on Genesis. I'm just scared to play a lot of like the well-known harder games. I'll get around him. I just need to be in the right mindset to play him. Man, they really force you to get these, like, whack. Like, just off to the side hits. This is a weird setup. Definitely one of those setups that's like designed to eat your quarters in the arcade. And it's like no shame from Taito. They're just like, yep, we're asking for quarters. Suck it up, princess. Like, legit. What? Come on. Son of a bitch. Okay, we need another red. Okay, I think we got it this time. Took me long enough on this one. There we go. Got it. Have I ever played the Wii U? I own a Wii U. I bought one like a week after it came out. Oh, gimme stage? Or not? Oh. Oh, that's kind of annoying, actually. I mean, I guess it'll be mostly easy to clear, but... Hey, y'all, Kyle here. Freaking Scott. Ooh, that worked out. Oh, okay, right. Oh, damn it, now I'm fucked. Damn game. Yeah, no, it's over. Hey there, Derple. How's it going? You know, the Wii U is just misunderstood and very poorly marketed by Nintendo. That was really the issue with the Wii U. The console itself was not bad inherently. There we go. I don't know, can I get through 5 more rounds in a few minutes? Probably not. I'll probably need another shuffle of this. But we're close. We're almost done. We almost have a GG on this one. I don't think the shuffler is gonna give us enough time to get the win right now, but we're close, and that's what matters. A lot of people thought it was a hardware revision for the... A lot of people thought it was a tablet upgrade for the Wii. Yo, Chiss, welcome in. How's it going, guys? Just doing some more Sega Saturn. Hopefully you got a good stream, Chiss. Welcome in, everybody. The Wii U is just a tablet. I was gonna say, specs-wise... I mean, that was another issue with the Wii U. It's underpowered. But, I mean, so was the Wii. We got lucky. The Wii just got lucky. Nintendo just, like, hit a home run. I don't even think they knew why. Hey, they're Brazilian. Welcome in. Almost every bestseller on the Wii U has been re-released. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. The fact that, like, almost every Wii U game you'd want has been re-released. Just about. What are you up to tonight, Chiss? Are you still doing PS2, or? I know it sounded like you had some second thoughts. Nintendo can handle a failed system. Oh, for sure. Yeah, no, they have the the financial backing to be able to handle that. They're definitely not going to go out of business over one system not doing too well. Damn it, that was really bad. Fuck, I'm wasting time here. Yeah, that's no good. I done goofed. Virtual Boy Shuffler went for all 14 games. When it was first announced, friends speculate the same. You essentially guess no, it's not. Yeah, when you have to guess whether it's accessory or not, not a good sign. All 14 games randomized between 14 seconds and 14 minutes. Thurple's got it all figured out. It's actually kind of genius. Just play into the 14 element of it. Some San Andreas. Oh, nice. Yeah, hard not to enjoy GTA. Oh my god, this game.
10, 9,
I was like
8,
I'm tempted
7,
to veto this one too.
5, 4.
We were on like stage 8 of this and I accidentally didn't continue. The Fantastic 14. Well, yeah, we've talked about the fact that, like... See, I just did it again. You can exit out of the character select after the continue. It's so bullshit. I almost want to veto it just for that. I almost want to be just, like, super petty. Also, because I have beat this on PS1. I don't necessarily need to beat it again. Yeah, I might just get rid of it. Although it's gonna be one that we can get through. As long as I remember not to press that one button. It's a terrible menu. Yeah, 100%. Because the way I have my Saturn button, and I mean part of it is the way that the button layout is configured, but like it's easy. Well, it's only an easy beat if I don't fucking exit out of the continue. Yoshi's Woolly World on Wii U. You know, I'm not super excited to try that one out. That's not high on my list, admittedly. There's other games on Wii U I'd definitely like to get to first. Like Game & Wario, for instance. Woo Fighter, pretty much. I honestly don't remember how easy of a beat this is even gonna be. It might not be that easy. Oh yeah, I need to play NES Remix as well. Not happy about the sound choices. Yeah, neither am I. Already addicted to Virtua Race. You're absolutely welcome. No, one of my greatest joys is like having people in chat end up getting games and enjoying them just based off my stream. NES Remix is on Wii U as well. That's what we were talking about. Must have missed that part. It's not fighting game music. Yeah, it's like weird kids carnival music. Own literally 6 games on your Wii U. Wind Waker HD, Game & Wario, NES Remix 1 and 2, and Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. I mean, admittedly, like, there's not a whole hell of a lot on there that you absolutely need. Even though I like the system, like, it's a lot of multiplats. Yeah, my Wii U collection's like 1, 2, 3. Is it 7 games? I think I have 7. There's some I want. I don't have Game & Wario. I'd like to get it. I know that one shot up though, unfortunately. I've got Nintendo Land. I've got Pokken Tournament because I got it for like a couple bucks. It was like super cheap. Smash for Wii U, of course, when that was a big deal. What else? Oh, DuckTales Remastered I got at like a Goodwill for like $2. That was a score. Once you beat all the difficulties, you're going to attempt to do all the races in manual. Fever is in. Too many Wii U games have better versions on Switch now. Unfortunately, yeah. Oh shit, Virtual Cop 2. This we might actually... We have a good chance of finishing this. No, machine gun. Damn it. Get why Nintendo did that, but damn it, did the system dirty. I mean, when it only sold, what do we say, 12 million units? That's pretty bad for Nintendo standards. I don't think they care that much. We're going Saturn way. Yeah, Virtua Racing 60 FPS 3D game. The early 90s. Just bought a Wii U for Monster Hunter 3? I mean, hey. I get being a Monster Hunter fan and wanting the experience. Oh, I just barely missed him. Isn't it ironic that, like, the Genesis Virtua Racing was, like, one of the most expensive Genesis games when it came out? And now it's, like, bargain bin fodder. Just the irony of that is amazing to me. No, come on, man. I was enjoying that. Fuck you, Shuffler. Now I gotta deal with battle monsters. Yeah, you want to talk about the SNK zoom in and out camera done wrong? Here you go. Yeah, this camera's awful. Impulse bought a Wii U after seeing the first Breath of the Wild trailer, then got sick of waiting. That's fair. Yeah, and then it got released on Switch anyway. But they did, okay, you want to talk about doing the Wii U dirty. At least they still released Breath of the Wild on Wii U. Because I'm sure there were others like Cumberdanes that bought a Wii U thinking, I'm getting Breath of the Wild on this, and then, boom, it releases for Switch. I'm glad they kept their word and put it on Wii U. Is this the one where you can turn into monsters? Oddly enough, no. A lot of the roster are just like monster characters. For some reason, we're playing like the stereotypical ninja, though. Oh my god. Please, game. Can we win this one? This camera is literally worse than Way of the Warrior somehow. I don't know how they did it, but it's worse than Way of the Warrior. And that one already had an absurd camera. There we go. What's the story in this game? It kind of looks like hot garbage. Yeah, it's hot garbage. Here's the thing, from what it looks like, the game was going to be different before being ported to Switch as well. The tablet would let you have the menu open at all times for quick change on items. Did they removed that? Seems unfortunate. This looks like a Genesis palette. It does. Yeah, this is clearly not using the full power of the Saturn. I want to make sure it's the same game across the board. I guess I understand that. People fight, these ones fight the end. Yeah, there you go. Basically catches you up to speed. This is by Scarab, who did Killing Zone on PS1, which is also terrible. And a game called Survival Arts that APOC was like saying I need to try. That one's an arcade exclusive. There we go, got him. Can't be as bad as the early Army Men 3D game cameras. Are those bad? I don't know, I've sampled a couple of those games. I don't remember the cameras being awful. 10th stage, this has got to be it, right? We're done? Almost? Oh, it's a mirror fight. I don't know. Is this might not be the last one. I don't know. I'm kind of hoping it is. I'm ready for a win tonight. Battle of Gods on PS5. I have no idea what that is. Try the Jackie Chan arcade. There's an arcade game? You're not talking Stuntmaster, are you? I've played that to completion. That's a PS1 game. Dude, you're just kicking ass. I don't know why I'm like crushing. Last couple times we've gotten this in Shuffle, I've been like stuck. Probably because I'm button spamming now. I just don't care what I'm doing. Remember being Army Man 3D as a kid? Played it recently. Couldn't get past the first level. Oof. Fist of Fury. Oh, that one. Okay, I am aware of that. Yeah, not quite over yet. This has got to be... Right? Dreth Doc. This has got to be the end. If this ain't it, I don't know what is. Fuck me, man. I can't move. Yeah, no, the Wii would have had to have been successful for the dual screen thing to take off. Are you kidding me, dude? Damn it. I feel like this game isn't the worst, Jeremy. I mean, it's far from the best. Did I beat Sonic R in the shop? No, we haven't even seen it in like multiple days. That is very Harryhausen. Yeah. I just want a win. That's all I want. We're so close on Battle Monsters, it's not even funny. Yeah, Sonic R, I still have a long ways to go with Sonic R, and we just haven't seen it. It just hasn't gotten reshuffled in a while.
Round one.
Shit, okay. No, I'm kind of glad the PSP didn't have two screens. Because that just would have been Sony copying Nintendo, you know? Yeah, I think I initially gave Sonic R like a C. I'd probably bump it up to B now. I think it's above average. Maybe not everybody would agree with me on that, but my people keep asking that. I don't know how to answer that. Favorite game? Do you guys have one favorite game? I have a very hard time even like coming up with like a top 50. I don't know how the hell I'd do that. Yes, you have one favorite game. What is it? I can't think of just one. That's insane. Devil May Cry 3. Favorite game on the Saturn? Probably Waku Waku 7 so far. But there's a handful of really good ones. Downhill Domination, fair. That's a good one. That's a solid one. See, I just have too many of those. Because Downhill Domination would be on there. Mafia 2 would be on there. C, easy to narrow it down. I mean, yeah, if you just ignore a bunch of shit. Right? If I'm just like, yeah, there's all these other games I like over here, but we'll talk about this one. Then yeah, then it's easy. I gave the PC version a C and the Saturn an A. There shouldn't be a Saturn rating yet. Oh, you know, actually there would be, because I played it on the Sonic Gems collection, like, way back. Asked for Saturn and I answered it without hesitation. Well, that's far and away the one I'm most impressed with. There are others that I could definitely answer that question with. But even that, like, I mean, it's just an arbitrary... It's totally arbitrary. You could ask me a different day and I could have given you a different name. I'm allowed to name more. I'd just be listing games all night. That's all I'd be doing. I don't know. I find it hard to narrow it down that low. We're the best? Are we done? Game over? Feel like it's easy to pick a favorite thing if you don't interact with that medium a lot. Yes. Can't even pick a favorite game in any genre. Yeah, I think it's just, it's too hard. When I play games for 5 hours a night. It's like asking a desert island game, yeah. I'm like, I've played like over, I don't know, I've probably played like 1,000 different video games on stream. How am I gonna choose one? Like Nate was saying, if I've only played a handful of video games, then yeah, it's really easy to choose a favorite, but... The whole point of the thought exercise. I mean, I'm gonna be here all night trying to whittle it down. That could be like a multi-hour long process. Depends on if Desert Island has service such as electricity and internet. Well, assuming you have those things.
Round 2, fight!
Time to lurk. No worries, Soren. Have a good one. Favorite game and Desert Island game are also two different. They are two different things. It's true. Oh my god. Do you mind? Like, bro, the fuck?
Round 3, fight!
We are trading blows pretty evenly here. This is a little scary. Bruh, come on. Yeah, this must be the final boss. Dude, come the fuck on. Are you kidding me? One plug, one console. If I had to choose one console, I could answer that pretty easily. I'd say PS1. That I can do. Right? Because a console has thousands of games on it. That I can handle. Choosing one game? Yeah, screw that. Wait, what? We've been playing as Lee... That guy? Oh, yeah, that's right. I swapped. We want to do Lee. Yeah, just narrowing down like a favorite game of all time. I'm like, Like I said, I could probably spend a whole stream trying to do that and still not get like a definitive answer. Is picking PC cheating? Because then you've got emulators. I think technically speaking that would be cheating. That kind of like Manst was saying, that kind of defeats the purpose of the question. One game in the gear to support it. Oh yeah, what did I just say? There's no way. I think you could choose PC, but you could only play PC games on it. For the sake of the question. One game to play for the rest of my day. I don't think I could choose just one. One of them funny 256 in 1 cartridges. There you go. Yeah, one game for the rest of time? Yeah, I don't know. Hey there, Rye. Glad you're getting some work done on the game. Only 256? Yeah, I was gonna say, can we get like 1,001 cartridge? Tetris seems like a good option. You think you might go nuts? Yeah, that was my thought. I think that's true with any game, even the games I love. Like, it would have to be... I don't know, I'd kind of need, like, games within a game. Like, I've been meaning to try Dreams on PS4. Like, I feel like if I played that, that might be up in the running, because that's almost kind of like a Gmod kind of situation, where it's got a whole bunch of stuff in it. No, come on, dude. I just want to finish one game tonight, man. Dreams seems like mega cheating. I mean, it totally is. Question's silly because no matter what it is, you'd eventually get sick of it and be like, okay, well, this sucks. I guess I'm carving wood now. Yeah, legit. I don't know, maybe like GTA 5. But even that I'd get tired of. Maybe Fallout, but like even that I'd have to like have mods. This might be kind of a deep answer, but like honestly, I could see choosing like a truck sim like Euro Truck or American Truck Simulator just to like be able to see different environments again, right? If you're stuck on a desert island, all you're seeing is desert. Like, I might choose a truck sim just so occasionally I could be like, I can forget that I'm on this island. You know what I mean? That might be my, if I have to answer it. Oh, GeoGuessr, that would be a good one too. Seven sins, Mansta. 53 hours. Yep, we are 53 hours in. The Sims so you can live through the game. Yeah, this is getting real meta. A musical instrument simulator might be a consideration for you. Yeah, if I could bring like a piano. Okay, what did that do? Maybe that allowed that to move? I honestly don't know. Internet prohibiting yes, GeoGuessr. Probably forget to survive if that's all you had. You'd like forget to eat. Why did Sega get? Oh, I have no idea. Maybe it was the asterisk next to it. I don't know. Automod's weird. Yeah, who said everyone's favorite soulless wombat? Honestly, legit. Blasphemy kinda right. You're digging this one, Dio? I've not been all that impressed. It's certainly not bad, just... I don't know. I guess maybe I was expecting a little more out of it. Were we already through here? We must have been. The ghost skulls are chilling. We must have already eliminated them. Do I need to get all these statues? Vaguely reminds you of Jersey Devil. Is that why you like it? Good old Jersey Devil. Yeah, I can't make that jump. We will definitely die. Some mod must have been on the SNES side of the argument of SNES versus Gen. I think it's just the asterisk next to it. I think was throwing Automod off. What the fuck was that?
Whoa!
What, I can't make that jump? It's like cartoony Diablo. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, it feels a little like these spaces feel very empty and just eerie. I don't know. Was this really Japan only? Yep. Yep. It even has like English voice acting during the cutscenes, so I don't know what the hell was going on, but yeah, this is Japan exclusive. Are we just not saving our game? Do I have to restart? We were in area 2. What the fuck? I guess it doesn't save. Cool. I don't know if I want to veto this one yet. I'm a little tempted. I'm probably never gonna beat this with it on the shuffler. That was asking me to select the... No, that was a save file, and they were like all the same. They all said area 1. That was a save menu. Twitch Automod has somehow learned that Sega's a slur. Wait, what? Actually? After I loaded it, you couldn't select. Because I've seen what that screen looks like when you have level 2. There was no selection for level 2. Come on, I have some idea what I'm doing here. Yeah, a lot of early 3D games were pretty empty. Just supposed to enjoy exploring the world or something, yeah. Hopefully you like it. It just feels like a lot of space and not a whole lot to do. I could see him trying to go for Link to the Past. I could definitely see that. Oh, why am I tired? Fuck sleep. Sly Cooper remake looking a little rough. Wow.
Whoa!
Huh. Yeah, I don't know why they'd be catching Sega as a Automod term, but Twitch has done weirder stuff, so I can't say I'm totally surprised. Damn it, game. Gonna hit the hay fever. All good. Have a good one. Thanks for being here. I should be live tomorrow, I think. I don't know, unless my tiredness catches up with me. Which it seems to be starting to. The woes are so American. Yeah, the voice acting is crazy American, and yet here we are playing a Japanese exclusive, supposedly. Hilariously enough, you woke up from a nap. I was advertising cricket tacos from Taco Bell while eating a box of them in your dream. Cricket tacos, that sounds foul. Alright, we re-beat stage 1. Yo, is Trappist still here? We got Daytona. I bet Trappist isn't even here anymore. Trappist posted in the Discord like, what grinds my gears? Why? Where's Daytona? Why haven't we seen Daytona on stream? Dang, it's so close. Sin and Punishment was fully in English, but Japan exclusive as well. Yeah, sometimes it's just like, for whatever reason, they don't bother to bring it west. It is strange. Good morning, Ninja. I was gonna say, I cannot nap. Naps screw up my sleep too bad. Why haven't we seen 40 minutes of Daytona? Maybe it had something to do with being the... Well, Sin and Punishment was N64, wasn't it? But yeah, no, I think Willy the Wombat didn't come out here because the Saturn, like, flopped here. Watch the shuffler be cruel and shuffle Daytona quickly. I mean, honestly, like, I want to shuffle back to a game I know I can beat tonight. I want to get up to 20. That's all I want. We're really close on a couple games. Just need to, like, get there. Okay, we gotta restart. It's wild I enjoyed Demolition Man so much and it predicted a Taco Bell future. Well, it's funny, like, I like the movie. I wouldn't say I love the movie. I like the movie a lot. But no, that 3DO game is just like, I don't know, it's just... It gets me. It understands what I like. It's the best way I can put it. It just like, it knows the gameplay elements I'm into. And it like, it absolutely exemplifies, there's Trappist. It exemplifies what the 3DO is meant for, you know? I think Demolition Man is like, if you have to show somebody a 3DO in one game, I think Demolition Man is like the game to show with it. Because it exemplifies everything the 3DO is about. You know, the digitized sprites, the FMVs, the multiple gameplay modes, the shitty green screen. I mean the amazing green screen. But like, it was able to like take cinematic experiences and kind of gamify them pretty well. And when the developers tried, is the caveat. All right, let's see if we can get first. Pepsi, man. I can understand why that never left Japan. Yeah, so can I. Damn it. Jurassic Park on Sega. I've never gotten into that one. Isn't that one mostly a point and click? That's what's kept me from playing it, admittedly. It's like, yeah. Well, Jurassic Park Interactive, that's another good example. On 3DO. of like a perfect 3DO game, like that exemplifies what the 3DO is meant to do. I think Jurassic, if you have to show somebody 2 games off the 3DO that are like, yeah, this is what the 3DO is all about. If Demolition Man's not enough, you throw on Jurassic Park Interactive. Pepsi Man was Temple Run before Temple Run. Yeah, it was kind of like one of like the early forerunners of like endless running games. Shit, now you want a 3DO. You need a 3DO. Hit him with Gex in that Armadillo game. Nate, I mean the fact you don't remember the name. I think says all that needs to be said about Cyberdilla. Jurassic the Hunted on PS3 360 looks interesting. It's cheap on PS2, probably because it's the weaker version on PS2, I would imagine. I was thinking about squeezing in some Ridge Racer tonight, but I don't know. I do want to get credits on that game. I was hoping to at least beat one game on the shuffler. Hey there, Moon. This Skybox. King Kong's cheap on PS2, expensive-ish on 360. Well, King Kong's on OG Xbox too, and it's pretty cheap on OG Xbox. If we don't get a game done by 11 on Saturn, I might move over to some Ridge Racer, assuming I'm awake long enough. Can we get this one? Can we finish this off? Yeah, HD exclusives tend to be expensive. Alright. Come on, we got this. Let's get going here. We ain't got all day. Got one of those Pandora's box machines at your work a few years ago. Played the shit out of this. It's a fun one. I don't know how I feel about this boss though. This is some BS, but yeah, his health bar is huge, and like the only way I can really see to attack is like annoyingly jump kicking. Bro's encroaching on my territory. Is the audio glitch? It's an emulator thing. I don't know. Come on, game. So this is not the best Saturn emulator out there. Come on, what it? Can we get a wow? How is that a boo? That was mostly on. There we go. God damn it. I'm never getting past this. How was that a boo? Is this a Parappa ripoff? Yes. Fuck, okay, that was my fault. Admittedly screwed up there. But this seems oddly specific. Gotta believe Saran close enough. Close enough, Mac. Seems like a pretty good ripoff if the timing made sense. I'm trying here. Like, I know I don't have like perfect rhythm, but like, come on. I am a musician, jeez. God fucking damn it. Like, that was mostly on. These assheads. Bro, what does this game want from me? That was good. There we go. Now that I'm dead, basically. Come on, man. This is like, I think, like the second stage, too. Like, the hell. Yeah, it's like I try pressing early, I try pressing late, I'm just like, I'm off. I try pressing what I think is on time, none of it's on time. Okay, that was a wow somehow. Oh, fuck. That was my fault. That was really good. That, I'm like, that better be a wow. Gotta believe, I'm trying. How was that bad? Okay, I was like, that better be a wow. That was, what? That one like didn't even show up, even though it made the noise. That was weird. Oh my god. Did we make it? Ad lib like crazy. We got it. Okay, why was that so difficult? Parappa had latency issues with Pete's TV. Parappa just has latency issues, period. No, that game's never been perfect either. I'll take 70. 70's fine. 70's passing. Screw it. If we get to move on to the next one, that's fine by me. Thanks for the GGs. I don't know what. I didn't want to say that was like the second stage. I'm like, oh great, I have so much to look forward to. Fantastic. I don't know. I've never played Parap on a TV, so on a CRT, so maybe it reduces input. It probably does. But I don't know if that difference would be noticeable for me. Current poll, Daytona question mark? Yes, please, I hate fun. I feel like that poll implies I'm just gonna drop everything and play more. That's not how this works. Ah, yes, the old man in the bathrobe at the karaoke bar, of course. Everybody's favorite character. Some reggae? Okay. Oh no. Okay, that was bad. I'm the third option. Oh my god. This is the flea market frog of this game, actually. Oh my god, centering boxing, fuck. I'm not beating the game tonight. I think that's our fate here. I'm very tempted to just throw on Ridge Racer right about now. We'll play this one. We'll see what the next game is after this. But I'm about ready to go back to Ridge Racer on PSP and try to get credits on that.
Round one.
Round one. It's the best part of the whole game. Just that announcer. Oh, and the punching noises. They slap, literally. King of APOC with the radio. APOC, how's it going, man? Hey there, Elser, welcome in. How's it going, guys? Shoot, I guess I gotta keep doing some more Saturn. I was thinking about moving over to PSP Ridge Racer. If I'm being totally honest, we have yet to beat a game tonight on the shuffler. Oh, hey there, Tentative. How's it going? Beat Punky Skunk for PS. How was that? I played that in the roulette, and part of me wants to go back to that, but I've yet to do so. Fairly entertaining. Okay, so it's worth the playthrough. God, this audio glitching. I apologize, guys. Can finish in like 2 hours. Is it really that short? Dang, okay. Good to know. It's good to see you too, Tentative. Welcome in. How was the stream, Apoc? I assume good if you beat Punky Skunk. Assume pretty good. Yeah, I've yet to beat anything tonight. But our last Saturn stream, I beat 6 games, so I guess you win some, you lose some. Took you 3 though, because the boss fight you were on. I was gonna say, I'm like, yeah, I don't know, me, platformer, 2 hours. Might take me a little longer than that, but you never know. I liked what I played of it. I've yet to go back to it. Glad to hear it's actually worth playing, though. I wasn't totally sure. I was like, yeah, the first half hour is enjoyable enough, but I don't know if it holds up to a full playthrough.
Round 1.
Round 1. He's my favorite part of the whole game. What a throw. I'm already down? Are you kidding me? Holy shit. I won like the first match in this and I've yet to win since. Dude, I'm just down. So Saturn emulation's good now? I mean, yes and no. This emulator certainly does not run everything perfectly. Freaking Pebble Beach. We are way behind par on this. We're on a hole 9. Yeah, I'm not doing that well. Most of the games that have issues in this emulator, it's like an audio glitching problem. Yeah, this is on BizHawk. BizHawk has a shuffler plugin. So I did that with N64 for a while. We managed to beat 32 games that way. And I figured we'd do it with Saturn because I hadn't really explored the Saturn library a whole lot. So it's been a good way to like sample a whole bunch of stuff. We've beat 19 games this way so far. My goal is to hit 50. We still got like 60 odd games on here. But this has convinced me I want a Saturn. Like, I want a real console. I'm probably gonna import one. And I'll probably just import a lot of games too, because the Japanese copies are so much cheaper than the US ones. It's like night and day difference. And a lot of the games I want, you know, I don't need English necessarily. It's like a lot of fighting games, a lot of puzzle games. A lot of like light gun shooters, racing games. Like, yeah, don't really need to worry about it being in Japanese. The game kind of speaks for itself. Ooh, that was an interesting shot. Although I'm in a weird spot here. 36 yards. Oh boy. 23-mile-an-hour winds coming at us. Only, yeah, the shmups, though. Yeah, luckily I'm not a huge... I mean, I do like me some shmups, but, like, I'm not that good at them, and I'm not too worried about collecting them. I'm secretly fluent in I wish I was secretly fluent in Japanese. You know how handy that would be? With a lot of the, Ooh, that was actually a really good shot. The amount of, like, Japanese exclusives that have a bunch of text that you can't read. Oh shit, we're going for par. 20 feet. I think the putter does 100. So we're about there. Oh, we're way off. Shit. This game doesn't mess around. This game, I struggle with this one. Or really any golf game of this era, it does not hold your hand as much as the ones I'm used to. That's too much. And we're off. We might be here a while. Come on, so close. They're gonna have us keep going. Yes, got it. Come on, dude. Shit. Now Stadler's going. And he's gonna get it just fine. I don't claim to be an expert on this. I should probably remove this one. I don't think we have a good shot at beating this. Usually my goal in golf games... What? My goal in golf games is usually to get at or under par. We are certainly not doing that. I was able to do that in Mario Golf on N64 pretty easily. There we go. It took me long enough. +5 on that. I'll get it eventually. Probably. I don't know. Are we sure? Easy. +5 later. We are 24 over. Wow. Although the AI is not doing very well either. They're 11 and 13 over. Suddenly I don't feel so bad, actually. So that's the halfway point. I love the FMVs in this, though. I really wish we could get more, Minnesota Fats. I don't know if Apox played that. But that has a very similar presentation to this, and I find that game a lot easier and just more intuitive and fun to play. That one's a billiards game. The coffee break. Guys, grab a cup of Joe. Get relaxed. This is music. This is like music you'd hear like on hold over the phone. Alright. Coffee break's over. Grab a coffee at 2 a.m. like you do. Makes sense. Checks out.
Hole number 10.
For your health.
Back tees. 426 yards.
As much as I do like this game, I'm kind of hoping we get to something else that I could actually beat tonight. I'm waiting. I don't know, I'm very tempted. In the next couple of shuffles, if we don't get anything, I might throw Ridge Racer back on, because I got pretty far last night. I didn't realize Ridge Racer on PSP. We were playing in, like, the EX mode. I'm trying to get credits. But, like, apparently you don't even need to touch EX mode to get credits. You just need to beat all of, like, Novice and Pro or something. So I've been, like, making the game harder for myself. I mean, a lot of the EX courses have been fun, but pretty challenging, too. But I'm like, yeah, apparently you don't need to do that to get credits. Classic Kyle. I wasn't trying to make the game harder for myself. I just figured you'd had to do the EX. I was skipping straight to the EX races because I'm like, yo, that's like gotta be it, right? Apparently not. Hey there, Duck. Ridge Racer was the killer app. I think Ridge Racer could be argued it was the killer app on a lot of systems. PS1, PS2, Ridge Racer 5 like launched day and date with PS2. PSP Ridge Racer. There was a 3DS Ridge Racer that came out like pretty close to launch. Ridge Racer ends up being like launch window release for a lot of systems. Yeah, we'll see what the next game is, maybe. Kind of a bummer not to get anything done tonight, but I guess we're making progress in a few games. Yeah, Ridge Racer 7 on PS3 was a PS3 launch title. I don't think there was a launch window PS4 Ridge Racer, unfortunately. I don't know, when was the last Ridge Racer? I'm actually not sure, like mainline Ridge Racer. It's 2012, it was that long ago? Jeesh. Oh, that was pretty good. It was on the Vita, okay. Asuka 120. How far into this are we? 6 minutes, not far at all. One day it'll return. Ridge Racer better return. I've been waiting. How am I today? I'm tired, to be honest with you. Trying to get my work stream balance figured out. Damn. Hopefully y'all are doing alright. I mean, I honestly, in the grand scheme of things, can't complain very much, but I'm like, I thought I got a decent amount of sleep last night. Literally just got up from a nap you took. I wish I could nap. I don't even remember the last time I was able to nap. I either sleep or I don't. There's like no in between for me. I can't like nap for an hour or two. Damn, this one's a little more challenging than I remember. You're missing this one, APOC? It seems decent. I want to say I played the PS1 version of this like ages ago. Last in-house mainline Ridge Racer was 07. Ridge Racer 7 was the last one, wow. There is a second Ridge Racer. Yeah, I am aware there is a second Ridge Racer on PSP, which I'll probably pick up. I don't know, should we just switch to that now? I'm kind of tempted. I think we could finish that one off in like an hour or two. Because I'm like most of the way there. I'm kind of thinking we do. Honestly. It's ready to go. I just gotta hook up. I gotta turn the PSP on. If I'm gonna keep talking about it. Yeah, it's gonna bother me. We've got nothing done tonight. We'll do some PSP instead. Unbounded? The outsourced Ridge Racer. What did Unbounded come out on? Not sure I'm familiar. Unbounded doesn't really count though, does it not? Okay, let me turn this on. I may need to replug in my retro tank. Sometimes this happens. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why that happens. Maybe it's because I leave it on. I probably shouldn't leave it on all the time, but I have it plugged into my PC, so it's like whenever my PC's on, it's on. Happens to you too. Yeah, I've noticed it. Like within a few months of having it, I'm like, yeah, that's started to happen a lot. All right, so yeah, we are gonna switch over here. You can't win all the Sega Saturn Shuffle streams. Like I said, our last stream, I beat 6 games, so I got very lucky last stream. Maybe don't leave it on. Well, when it's plugged into because it has a USB lead for power, so like, it is plugged in. That's kind of the way it works. I mean, I guess I could get one of those like little, you know, power plugs for it, but Sega needs to make some new racing games. That would be nice. What was the last one they did? Like, I played Team Sonic Racing, which was, what, 2019? Maybe? Any pickups tentative? I do have some, but I've been kind of saving them. I haven't opened them yet. Nothing crazy. Maybe I can open one. Since you asked nicely, I can open one. Sonic Team Racing that's Sonic All-Stars Racing Transformed, which is a great game. I think the last Sega racing game was Team Sonic Racing, which was like what, 2019? 2020? Alright, we'll open one game. So, I'm running an incentive. I'm running a sub goal. And, for the last week of December, I want to do a week of Wii. So, this is what the overlay is going to look like. But I also, if we decide to do any kind of roulette for Wii, I also made this. I'm really proud of this. The Wii Wheel of Fate. And I've literally got the Wii wheel up on there. An entire week of Wii, yes. So that's what we might be doing for the last week in December. And the reason I mention it is because the game in this has a lot to do with that week. We will probably be playing this if we meet the goal. So let me crack this open. I can give you... I don't know. I was going to give a hint, but that might immediately ruin the surprise. You gotta have iCarly on there. My friend bought that for me, so I'm gonna play it. We're gonna at least beat iCarly once. So we've just got a single Wii game here. It is not related to Steven Spielberg. No hints? I don't know, I think guessing it can be kind of fun. It's published by D3. That might help. It's not a crazy expensive Wii game, but it wasn't also cheap. It's definitely not shovelware. It's from a series famous from D3 publisher. That may have given it away. Is it GT Pro? No. GT Pro series is very cheap. That game's like, I think, literally $5. You can get this out of here. Okay. Alright. Cabela's Hunting, no. I guess we'll slowly take it out here. I don't know if you can tell what it is just from that. It's not a fighting game. It's a hack and slash. D3 publisher. Famous series. Has anybody got it? It's Oni Chambara, Bikini Zombie Slayers on Wii. And I picked up this version because I had, I was shopping on Double Jump and they had a copy, but they wanted $30. I was like, I think it goes for a little less than that. I did end up ordering a bunch of stuff from them. So, you know, it's not like I didn't support my local store. But I found this copy on eBay for $25. And I really wanted it because it's got these Blockbuster stickers on the front. So there you go. Yeah, it also was already on the wheel because I knew it was coming in. So, is it the same game as 360? I don't believe so. I think this is an exclusive Wii version. So there you go. Yeah, this is $25. One I'm definitely curious about. I like D3 publisher. Known for the simple series. This is Tamsoft developed. So, I picked it up exclusively because... No, I want to play the game. But the stickers helped. Stickers helped. Anyway, there you go. There's a pickup. A quick one. That box art, though, yeah, honestly. As far as I know, it's not related to Senran Kagura. Or however the fuck you say it. Totally different series, I think. You meant that well, of course. And it was the cheapest one. Was I gonna pay more for one that didn't have Blockbuster stickers on it? Hell no. Alright, let's try and finish Ridge Racer here.
Ridge Racer.
Are you ready, Ridge Racer?
See, apparently to get credits, I just need to... I need to beat, like, Novice and Pro? Or however they split these up. Sorry, excuse the squeaky UMD. It's practically paying for this thing. It was the no, I'm serious. It was the cheapest copy I could find. It was complete. And it had the bonus of GameStop stickers. Like, what am I... Or Blockbuster stickers. Like, what am I going to do? Not buy it? Basic and Pro. Okay. So, yeah, we were working on EX all last night. And I got, like, all the EX courses unlocked. Done. So, apparently, I just need to do Basic and Pro. Basic, we're almost done with. Although, it's quite a few races. And I think Pro, we have a few more to do. Yeah. I might not get this done tonight, but we'll at least we'll make some headway on it. These should be much easier than what we were dealing with last night, presumably. We should be able to bust these out pretty quick. But yeah, this is a great version of Ridge Racer if you've not played it. I do recommend it. Tostitos released a limited edition Christmas tree shaped chips. Master was talking about that actually. He said they were really good because they're like basically like bold chips. They like hold salsa. Bustin' always makes me feel good. They're red? Wait, really? That I was not aware of. Gotta throw some food coloring in there just for the extra novelty. They should have done red and green. That would have been next level. Dude, we only need 4th to qualify to? Yeah, this is gonna be a breeze. Easy. I was preparing for this last night. The techno OST, this OST is so good. Crazy good. Dude, beginning of lap 2, I'm already in 1st. On the EX Tour races, we would have been struggling till the end of lap 3 to try and get in 1st. Usually lap 2, you're like halfway up the pack. Barkeep with the short video. Your timing's impeccable, Barkeep. PSP's almost 20 years old. Damn. Thanks, Dad. You're welcome, son. Alright, I'll finish this race, then we'll watch it. Beautiful drift. Beautiful. Probably actually use some of my nitrous. Easy. That we crushed it. Yeah, this is gonna be a breeze compared to what we were doing yesterday, man. Some of those races yesterday were just brutal.
Okay, let's check the replay.
Okay. Did I finally get the last? Yes. I posted in the Discord about it. Okay. What is Barkeep having us watch? American Psycho for the DS. Okay, okay. You've piqued my interest. piqued my interest.
Do you like the Nintendo DS?
Oh my god.
It's okay.
It's okay.
The early games were a little too arcadey for me. But when New Super Mario Bros.
Oh, this is
released in
genius.
06, I think it really came into its own.
Really
The whole
came
game
into
has
its
a
own.
consistently simplistic yet outstanding quality from start to finish. The game also carries notable usage of the DS download play, a staple feature of the DS.
Good old download play.
This combination of feature packing and innovation really gives the game a big boost. It's been compared to the original Super Mario Bros., but I think it has a far more accessible level set, with streamlined design so well made.
I love like the MIDI Huey Lewis in the back too.
Put into them. But they should, because it's not just a fun and entertaining game. It's also a personal statement about the company itself.
The THQ logo. Swipe the DS screen. Great. I so want this to be real. I'd play the shit out of this. That was masterful. Would you like to save? Too bad DS didn't have Sonic 06. Oh my god, get out of here. You dare bring Sonic 06 into this stream chat? All right, that was solid. I enjoyed the hell out of that. All right. Let's get on to race 2. Yeah, these should be pretty easy to bust through. The pro ones might give us like some slight trouble, but probably not much.
I can feel that this race is gonna...
We have a lot of those though. I probably should have started this earlier tonight. Hopefully this doesn't take us too long. I can't imagine it will. You've only played the DS Ridge Racer. I haven't played that version actually. I did have the 3DS Ridge Racer. That may have actually been my first Ridge Racer.
Okay, let's go. Good drift.
I definitely have a soft spot though for like the original PS1 version. R4 is also crazy good. Would you recommend the DS Ridge Racer? I've been kind of thinking about maybe doing some more DS on stream. It's just tricky, like I can't really play games that heavily use the touch screen without getting like a modded unit that has like a capture output. DS Ridge Racer can be played with the stylus, oh god. Like you turn with the stylus, that sounds like a hell of an experience. Imagine playing games, Ramen. Imagine. You didn't really care for it, but you were using D-pad, which is kind of awkward. Just kind of squished. DS Ridge Racer is basically an enhanced port of 64. Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense. So if I've played 64, is there a huge reason to play DS then? Because I think I've played Ridge Racer 64 twice now on stream. Once long ago and then once in the shuffler too. Yeah, it's weird playing these after all the EX courses. I'm like, this is a breeze. I'm just kind of chill for once. Ever played the DS Ridge Racer game? You feel like the track display on the touchscreen below. You would think there'd be a map on the bottom screen. Snoop Dogg is live playing Madden. Good old Snoop. Always play the best visual novel game, Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright actually does look very good. I've never played it. He's playing garbage. Damn. Let Snoop enjoy his game.
Okay, let's move on to the next ring. Time for the replay.
We don't need replays. We know we're good. So I think, did this one have 5 or 6 tracks? Kind of a lot, but if they're all like easy first tries. Phoenix Wright Trilogy is a pretty good value. Is that available on like home consoles? I assume so.
3, 2, 1, go! That feels good. Wow, what
Chassis a pretty good value. Okay, it's available on all, pretty much all platforms.
Okay, let's go.
I don't know. Admittedly, I've told myself I need to chill on the buying games. I've got so many I still need to finish. Snoop's actually pretty decent in Madden. So what, he just like plays online? Buy more Who Needs Money? Everyone. You ever heard of this thing called the cost of living? Great thing. Doesn't take much effort to play Madden. Ramen just roasting Snoop over here. In the future, games will be the new currency? Shit, then I'm rich. You may love Snoop. Can't fool you, though. But there's not a universe in which Snoop Dogg could be decent at Madden. Ooh, that one was... This is a bit of a longer race. 2-minute laps each. What's living when we're all dead inside? That's the spirit, Stubby. That's what it's all about. If Snoop's Twitch was a just chatting channel where he smoked weed, you'd tier 3 immediately. Bruh, like he needs it. Clips of it making some guys rage quit on Madden. He's obviously doing something right. I guess so. Snoop played Minecraft, you tier 3, Dennis. Right. I don't know, maybe this is, I know we're kind of memeing, but genuinely, if I was gonna tier 3 to anyone, which I haven't done, but Probably the last person I'd choose is Snoop Dogg. Any big celebrity on Twitch. It's like, what a waste of money. Snoop with Sonic 06. I would bet he'd rage quit Sonic 06. Something tells me Snoop would rage quit on Sonic 06. Joke's on you, Snoop's more of a Terraria guy. Same thing. Got him. Almost have nitrous here. Tier 3 to an Amy? No. God no, Mac. What? Why? No. Do we need to have you checked? Yo, Retro Bear with the raid. How's it going, Retro? Welcome in, guys. Admittedly missed the Saturn Shuffle, but we're back on a Ridge Racer. Apparently, I was making life harder for myself. But Retro, how was the stream? What were you up to? Resistance Fall Man. Oh, nice. Almost done. Almost done, but not close enough to beat it in the stream. Gotta give it one more. Fall of Man is... Oh, you're stretching them out. Fair enough, right? Yeah, you don't want to finish them too fast, I guess. I can respect that. Fall of Man's the PS3 entry, right? That was like the... Was that the launch one? 2.5D Bug... Oh yeah, we vetoed Bug. Bug is dead to me. He's gone. We stomped Bug. The first, okay, yeah, it was the, yeah, it was the launch title, I believe, or well, at least launch window, right?
The race is just about to start. The tension here at Crimson Rock Pass is electrifying.
Crimson Rock Pass. Still can't believe Bug got good reviews. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know, maybe I just don't get it. It's possible. Maybe I'm just too low IQ for Bug. Love this track, by the way.
Okay, let's go. Yes.
I mean, the actual course is good, but I mean, I'm talking this music. Pretty good, balanced, simple, nothing overly complicated. Experimenting with the mechanic. Did they get more that way with the later entries? It's not Ridge Racer without a helicopter flying like right by you. 2 and 3, they had to mess up the formula. The power of Spielberg, a visionary for Bug. Yeah, maybe just the Spielberg name being attached made reviewers feel like they needed to give it a good score. It's possible. Three-head move support. Oh, yes. Just what a shooter needs. Move support. The levels are rushed as well. Practically copy-pasted. Yikes. Bug really makes you feel like a Bug out of 10 game, IGN. Or Spielberg paid the... I don't think Spielberg had any horse in that race. I think he was just a gamer. And he was oddly excited over this dumbass game. my, that's the IGN 10 emote. Whose is that? I love that. Oh, that's yours? Yo, the masterpiece emote. I didn't know you had that one. That's great. Spielberg's still a bitch. Ramen, you don't get it. Bug is gonna do it for the Saturn, okay? You just don't see the potential. We're just too low IQ to understand Bug. It's okay. Spielberg must commission more ET games ASAP. As if the ones we got weren't bad enough. I actually kind of, admittedly, I kind of like the ET Atari 2600 game. Honestly, that's the best one I've played. Of the ones that I've played like the PS1 version. There's a GBA version that's pretty bad. Genuinely, ET Atari 2600 is not as bad as everybody says. Howard Scott Warshaw tried, okay? Considering he only had like a month to make it or something crazy too. The Saturn failed Bug, not the other way around. Shoot, maybe that is what it was. ET is famous for its excellent quality. It was so good, and they were scared people were gonna get addicted to it that they had to bury it out in the desert. Spielberg Bug Movie 2030? Nah, he's just gotta make Ants 2. That's what he's gotta do. Could you imagine though if he made like a Bug film adaptation? Are the games still there? Didn't they like dig them out? I don't know if they like pulled them all out or not. There might still be a stash somewhere. I know they went and like excavated them like in the last 5 or so years. They even made a whole documentary about it. Ants live action movie. Oh god. That seems wrong on so many levels. AVGN even made a shitty movie about it. I thought that movie was fine. Maybe it was a little underwhelming. I would go as far as to say that. I don't know about a shitty movie though.
Time for the replay.
All right. I forget if there's 5 or 6 courses on this one. There might be 6. Easy races, but they're not short.
Are you nervous? I'm so excited.
Road 5. No, we still got another one after this. Damn. These races are stacked.
3, 2, 1, go! 3 laps to go. Okay, let's go.
Why is Ramen so angry tonight? You're asking yourself? I don't think anyone else can answer that question. Believe it or not, Ramen, I don't think we're mind readers. I don't know, do we need to have a sit-down discussion? Do we need therapy time? I say that, but I'm not a therapist, so sorry. I do not provide those services. God damn, this song, dude. Already told yourself you don't need therapy. Fair enough. Yo, hey there, Possum. It's going alright. Did some Saturn shuffle earlier. Figured we'd switch over to some more Ridge Racer. Kyle, couch therapy card went. I am not qualified for that. Plus, I feel like therapy often emphasizes the negative aspects of life, and I'm like, I don't know, I like to be positive in here as much as I can. That's a bad idea. I mean, I don't think it would go over that well. Might not be a good idea. We're talking about a different therapy. There's multiple kinds. Hey there, FLCL, welcome in. Well, thank you. I'm glad the recommended is actually doing something for me. I'm so used to Twitch doing nothing for me. Well, welcome in. How's it going? Hopefully you're having a good one. Yeah, Retro Variety is kind of the name of the game around here, so hopefully you like that. Biting the fan that forgets to feed. You mean biting the hand that steals half my money? Back in your gym bag, nice. Well, thank you. I try to keep it positive in here, you know. Twitch actually doing its job, imagine that. No, I mean, you know, Twitch provides the platform, so I can't be too critical, but I also can be critical. And I will. I should just buy Twitch. That's what I need to do. That's what I need to do. Just need to buy out Bezos. I'd buy that for $1. Was that it? Okay. I've actually never thought about this. I associate that so much with RoboCop. Was that an actual show that existed before RoboCop, or was that like a RoboCop thing? Like, did they come up with that? I genuinely don't know. And for some reason, I've just never thought to even ask. Oh, is it Smash TV?
I'm so excited.
Just buy out Amazon, get 2 for it is RoboCop. Okay, I thought so. I was questioning. I'm like, was that?
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, goof.
Not bad.
I don't know. I want to make sure. Because I know they have all those fake ads in there that are definitely, you know, definitely theirs, but I was like, I had to second guess myself. Big money, big prizes. I like it. I don't know, is it easy to choose a best song in this? There's a damn good selection here. Having a hard time choosing. God, I can't emphasize how quality the drifting is in this. The amount of handling and precision you have compared to like some of the earlier Ridge Racers. It's like night and day. This game controls like a dream. Just choose Ridge Racer as the best song. Yeah, when somebody asks me what my favorite album is, I'll just hold up Ridge Racer on PSP. That's all we gotta do. That's what real drifting feels like. I've never actually drifted properly in like a real car. This racer feels like a racer. IGN out of 10. Yes. I will say one of my minor gripes with this game is how often you have to repeat tracks. Have a good one, Kyle, I guess. That's what I'm relegated to now. I'm just here. I've accepted my fate. Very safe, definitely doesn't cause accidents. Sorta, kinda. Maybe, okay. That settles it. Never done it on pavement. Snow's, yeah, snow is a different story though. Very true. The guy, I'm just that guy. Everybody here in chat's just for each other. I'm just kind of, I'm the place to meet up. I'm like that friend you have in school that's like got the rich parents and they have like a pool in the backyard and shit. And like their personality's actually not that good, but you just hang out with them because they've got cool stuff. That's what I am. The Kreb. Okay. Got it. I got the cool kid shuffle. Yeah, I lure people in with the shuffler and then they're like, I guess I'm here now. Basically all your classmates at your old school retro, dang. So we've unlocked more EX class races. We're not doing those. If they don't get us credits, I'm not bothering anymore. I'm the bartender that tries to chat with the hip teenagers and they don't acknowledge until they ask for more drinks. It's a little too real. Shit. Okay, this one's 4 maps. Bee Gees fact. Teach us about them, 4th honorary Bee Gees. Wow. Speaking of 4th Bee Gees, did you know that their younger brother, Andy Gibb, who had a kind of a successful solo career in the late 70s, based on songs written by Barry Gibb and his brothers. Get ready to race. They were initially gonna bring him onto the Bee Gees like in the late 80s. I think with the one album, which came on 89. And unfortunately Andy died, I believe, in 88. So he died before he could actually like properly join the Bee Gees. But they had every plan to have Andy Gibb join the rest of the brothers as like one of the Bee Gees. So there you go. There's your Bee Gees. I was gonna say fun fact, but it's literally about somebody dying. Not so much a fun fact, but it's a fact.
Great start. Now go for the lead.
You guys know "Staying Alive" is the only song.
Just a little bit more.
Yeah, unfortunately Andy did not stay alive. It's morbid fact time, yeah. Well, none of them have stayed alive except for Barry. Barry's the only one staying alive right now. That's horrid. I hate that I just said that. That's so savage. It's not even... It's unreal. Well, and Barry's the oldest one, too. Like, imagine being the oldest brother and all your younger brothers die. Barry has an amulet that absorbed the other's life forces. Jesus. Stay in to see there, Time Walker. Yeah, what a time to walk. I feel like every time you come in, it's like, what a time to come into the conversation. Name 10 Bee Gees songs that aren't Staying Alive. I could do that right this second. Nights on Broadway, Fanny Be Tender, Songbird, Wind of Change. Let's see, what else do we got? ESP, 1, You Win Again, Sizes and Everything, High Civilization, Secret Love, Odessa. Name 10 more. To Love Somebody, Gotta Get a Message to You, Massachusetts, Love You Inside Out. I'll stop. You get the idea. I can actually name 50. I can actually list all their studio albums in order. That's how much I know. Which one I counted as my favorite? One favorite Bee Gees song? Everybody's been asking me like the what's your favorite blank kind of questions lately, and I'm like, I don't know how to answer those. More Than a Woman, that's solid. Actually, that came on the radio today. I'm like, yeah, and I kind of forgot how good this song actually is. Yeah, I can name all Bee Gees albums. What's my favorite overused sentence? What's been my favorite? What's my favorite question? Jesus. Shit, guys, I'm not first. This ain't good. Let's see. Could I name all the Bee Gees studio albums offhand? I'm gonna try. Bee Gees First, Horizontal, Idea, Cucumber Castle, 2 Years On, Trafalgar, To Whom It May Concern, Mr. Natural, Main Course, Children of the World, Bee Gees Here at Last Live album, Saturday Night Fever, Spirits Having Flown, Living Eyes. Why am I blanking after Living Eyes? Oh, they did the soundtrack to Staying Alive, the sequel to Saturday Night Fever. ESP 1, Sizes and Everything, Still Waters. This is where I came in. I think I just named every Bee Gees studio album. What's my favorite Xbox game and why is it Blinks? God damn. Favorite brand of oatmeal? Quaker. That I can answer. Specifically the instant dino egg one. There was a sequel to Saturday Night Fever called Staying Alive. With a G, by the way. It's not Staying Alive, it's Staying Alive. And it was directed by Sly Stallone. Not making it up. It's not a very good movie, but what is my favorite hat and why is it the hat I'm currently wearing? I think it's this one by default. This is like the only hat I own. With a G, that's unacceptable, I know. When I get the package, am I saving it for Christmas or am I opening it? Is it Christmas related? Should I save it for Christmas? I mean, I'll do whatever you want, because, I mean, hell, you sent it over. Whatever you'd prefer. I'm down for either. Open on Christmas of 2023. Make Ninja wait a whole year. Then it'll really be a surprise. Then nobody will know what to do with it. It's my package. I mean, one of us has to make a decision. I just figure you're the one that bothered to send it out. Hey there, Mario Twitch. Saw the trailer for that? Where's the G? Yeah, I don't know why Staying Alive had to be labeled that way. Because the song is Stay In, I-N with an apostrophe. Here, I can, since we're talking about it, I might as well.
Time for the replay.
I don't own the movie, but I do have the soundtrack, of course, because it's part of the Bee Gees discography. Staying Alive. And there you go, it's Travolta. This one is, this one essentially is like Tony going to New York and like trying to make it big on Broadway. It's like a dancer. It's not a very good movie. Yeah, this is a Japanese release. I don't know why I have it. Because, like, I got a 10-cent US copy, basically. Which was good enough, but, like, I was importing a whole bunch of records. And I'm like, you know what? This was, like, $2 or something. I'm like, you know what? Sure. Honestly, the best song on there, I'd say, isn't even the Bee Gees tracks. There's a track by Sly's brother, Frank Stallone. If you guys don't know, Frank Stallone is a musician. And there's a song on there called Far From Over. And it fucking slaps. It's like the best track on there. The Bee Gees stuff is good, but it's not Saturday Night Fever levels of good. Frank Stallone's did he act? I didn't know he tried his hand at acting. I thought he was a musician. His music's better. Yeah, look up Far From Over. It's like a great... I even have the 12-inch single of it. I like it that much. Some people swear Japanese releases sound better. Usually Japanese releases are on quieter vinyl. The Japanese pressing quality is second to none. The actual sound quality, it depends on the release. But in most cases, the vinyl is at least going to be quieter. Because it's just better vinyl. Especially US pressings like in the 70s. Some of those pressings are noisy as hell. Because they literally like take up like defective records and they'd heat them up. They'd heat them up, they'd grind them up. Heat them up and like remake new records with like old vinyl. It's called reground vinyl. I've got some mid-70s records that sound like actual garbage. Including a Bee Gees record. Mr. Natural. I've yet to find a US copy of Mr. Natural that doesn't sound like absolute trash. Like even like a near mint vinyl copy just like has pops and clicks everywhere. So yeah. That's why a lot of people are into Japanese vinyl. Probably doesn't exist. No, I had to buy a Japanese copy of it. I was like, damn, this sounds amazing. But like if you could like uncover the actual sound quality on the record, it's probably about the same. It's just the Japanese vinyl is so much more pure, it's clean, it's pressed well. A lot of the pressing plants in the US were not that good either. Ramen, do you happen to know the band that Frank Stallone was in? The names escape. I don't know if you know that, but surprised he knew he did music.
Ready for nitrous.
Fuck, what was their name? They were a group. Survivor. He was not in Survivor. Frankie and the Boys. Is the One Piece real? Wait, what? Valentine. I think it was Valentine? I think that's right. In the 70s. I could see you thinking Survivor because that was another Sly movie. That was Rocky 4, right? Shoot, I might just have to finish these and call it. The soundtrack for this game is incredibly good. It's crazy good. Got him. Okay, I think there might be... This is a 4-lap, or a 4-track circuit. That was round 2. Okay. We got 2 more. You have all the OSTs of the Ridge Racer games? I honestly don't blame you, man. They're so good. I think Games a Lot sent this game in, by the way. Shoutouts to Games a Lot. I don't know if he's still here. Probably not. It's probably too late for him, but... I've definitely gotten more than my value out of this game. I've probably played... I don't know, between the first stream of this, that was like a full 4 or 5 hours. Then last night was 5. Dude, I'm probably like 12 hours into this game. Ridge Racer Type 4. Yeah, that one's hard to beat. Could have sworn there was a newer movie called Staying Alive. I am not familiar with a newer movie. It's possible, though. It's probably unrelated. You've bought these games just for the music alone. I don't blame you. They're solid. Well, yeah, with like the PS1 releases, I think at least a few of them, you can just throw them in a CD player to play the music. Which is awesome. Staying Alive, yeah. Yeah, we were talking about it because I forgot how it even came up. We got into Bee Gees. Yeah, the much less successful sequel. Actually, it did pretty well. The soundtrack, I think the soundtrack hit top 10. Just on the weight, I guess, of the Bee Gees and John Travolta and Sly Stallone. Don't go for a driving wheel? I don't know about that. I have one. It's not super high-end, but it's decent. No, the current sub goal is for Wii. We're gonna do a week of Wii. Get the sub goal. Since people have been asking for it, I'm like, all right. I'll give you guys the opportunity. Yeah, Below Fire, we literally just had this conversation. You must have just missed it. Yeah, it's not staying alive, it's staying alive. Seem to really like these Zoom games. Well, the thing is, most of the games I play, most of the racing games I play, like they're on console. I need like a specific steering wheel for each system. And obviously, PSP is not gonna have a steering wheel. Like I said, I do realize the sub goal is kind of high. I mean, I hope we get close to it. If not entirely, I mean, I've got games on the Wii already, but I'm not sure I have enough to fill up a week. Yeah, I thought it was being... honestly, I think Mansta came up with that. I'm not gonna take credit on the week of Wii. Pretty sure that was Mansta. Do I own any wheels? I have one for PC that I was using for a while when I was like really into Euro Truck Simulator. And like Need for Speed Shift, if anybody remembers that game. I think at one point I used it for Dirt Rally. But that was before I even streamed. I know for a while like the top end steering wheel setup was a Logitech G27. I don't know if that's still like the de facto like best steering wheel. I don't know if any new ones have come out that are better, but I know that's like the one to get. Shift was a really cool game, played it quite a bit, nice. Yeah, I got into it for a while and then just kind of fell out of favor with it. I don't know what happened. I dug the game. Would I be down to stream it? I don't know if people would show up. I honestly don't know. I guess I wouldn't know until I tried, but that puts more pressure on me to carry the stream with my commentary. Which, I mean, I could probably do, but I've played hundreds of hours of Euro Truck already. I'd probably do American Truck, if anything, because I haven't played that one for nearly so. I think I put like 30 hours into that. I was kind of like in the tail end of my sim racing driving phase when I bought American Truck. Mario trailer, Chris Pratt's unbearable in that one? Damn. What was that truck driving game for arcade and 18-wheeler? American Pro Trucker. There's actually it came out on PS2 as well, and it's got a sequel on PS2. King of Route 66, which is honestly the better game. If you like 18-wheeler, King of Route 66 is like 18-wheeler on steroids with way more content, better story, better maps. Might have to listen to it dubbed in German, Time Marker. Honestly, might not be the worst idea. Genuinely. Dude, we are so far ahead. I almost want to just call the game beat. I know we didn't get credits, but like I've busted my ass on like a bunch of the EX races, which apparently like don't even count toward credits. I'm like, damn, if I knew it wasn't gonna matter. I mean, it's fun, still fun. But like, I'm not dying to get credits now that I've like proven myself on like the EX mode, you know? I think we have one more race on this one. Yeah.
The course is in excellent condition. Is your cartoon
the French dub is super good. Whoever the French voice actor is for Mario kills it. He's so good. It's insane. You go from Chris Pratt Mario to the French dub Mario, and it's like, it's not even a contest. It's so much better. It just sucks that, like, for the US, or for, like, you know, the English-speaking market, they felt like they needed, like, a big-name star for Mario. And, I mean, Chris Pratt is about as big of a star as you could get, but I'm like, he ain't it. He ain't it. Shocked that a voice actor is better than an actor from Hollywood hired mainly because of his popularity. Well, yes. No surprise. But it just shows you what could have been. Everyone was praising the Brazilian and French because they are better. By a long shot. I don't know, I think in terms of the English voice acting, I think for me, Charlie Day and Jack Black are gonna carry it for me. Still haven't heard Pratt. Wonder if you could avoid ever hearing it. I mean, if you know what Chris Pratt sounds like, you've heard it. I'll put it that way. I hate to break it to you, but you pretty much already heard it. It's literally just Chris Pratt speaking like Chris Pratt. And I'm only exaggerating slightly. Like, I'm 95% accurate on that. People were trying to tell me, like, oh, there's like a slight change in his voice. I'm like, dude, if you gotta like nitpick to find like the difference, that's a problem. Is Chris Pratt half-assing an accent here and there? Yeah, pretty much. Which again is sad, because like, what could have been, dude? What could have been? Everyone else is fine, but Chris is unbearable. I don't know if I go as far as to say unbearable. I don't know. I mainly say just disappointing. He's out of place. Like, I don't think it's gonna make the movie unwatchable, but like, I'm just gonna be like, what if they got Charles Martinet for this? Like, imagine how much better it would be. It's not bad, you know, he's just Chris Pratt. I'm still confused why they didn't get Charles Martinet. I genuinely don't understand. Watched it twice in English, it's grating. Ninja can't even listen to it, damn. Am I actually gonna lose this one? Be a first in a while here. I think we got it. Cutting it down to the wire, though. Playing risky there. We got it. Your ass can be a better Mario? I think most of us could probably do a better Mario. Christopher Walken. It's a me, Mario. Distracting at best, can't remove the actor and get lost in the character. Right, yeah, I totally feel you on that, Shulk. That's fair. Because you just hear Chris Pratt. You're like, this isn't Mario, this is just Chris Pratt. Phoning it in for a paycheck. That's fair. Cleared all tours in basic. Yeah, I think you just need to do basic and pro. Which, like, had I known, I probably wouldn't have, like, busted so hard on EX. All the new cars. So we're done with basic. Whoops. How many do I have on pro? I have way too many. Way too many. I did what on EX? What did I say? Busted my ass? I did! Look at how many I got done! I worked my ass off. He's Star-Lord, you guys. Disney All-Star and protector of the solar system. I don't care. It's midnight. I'm getting pretty hungry, and I've been kind of tired, so I think I'm gonna call it tonight. We at least got basic done. I'm not sure if I should count this one as complete. I don't know. Well, definitely not complete, but like me beating the game. I mean, look at how much EX we did. I kind of just want to put it on the list at this point, but I know that'd be kind of cheating. But I mean, we've put probably 12 to 15 hours into this game. Great game, though. Maybe I'll leave it to finish off another time. Yeah, thanks everybody for being here. I should be live again tonight. I may take a night off. I'll let you guys know in the Discord. Whichever way I decide. If I'm up for it, I'll try to be live. Wouldn't mind waiting another year if they just recasted Mario alone. Honestly, same. Alright, let's see who's live. Who can I throw a raid to? Ninja with the guide the raid. Is Lynn live? She is. Alright. Lynn's doing GBA. Perfect. GBA license games. Oh boy. Alright, we're gonna raid Lynn tonight. Thank you all for hanging out. It really does mean a lot, guys. I'll be back again. Assuming I'm not just like dying of exhaustion this evening. But take care, guys. Thank y'all for being here. Didn't beat any games tonight. We got closer on some Saturn. We got a lot done in Ridge Racer. We'll take it. Oh, man. She's playing some Codename Kids Next Door nonsense. Oh, man. Okay. Take care, guys. Go say hi to Lynn. Good streamer. See y'all soon.